Testing, testing. All right, boys. Yep, players ready, please. All right, yep. Just waiting on one more fielder here. Hello, everybody tuning in to the WACA. Sid, yep. And brand new night, last night of the working week for WACA. 4 games on the WACA. Hopes he's umpiring the first game on the MCG, and Anthony Campbell's playing in that game, so we might bring you some of the commentary. Play ball. So we'll mention some of that in between moments when I get a chance throughout this game. And the first ball is bowled, and it's hit for 2, and it would have been run out if they hit the stumps, but they missed. That was Sonny, who's the keeper here. Graham Brown is back after about a 4-week break. He's playing on the MCG as well. Good to see him back. And wide, I reckon. I reckon it's wide. Yeah. Right, so, yeah, we're only a couple of balls in. He comes in the bowl, it's at the body, hits it in the air, the fielder is there, the throw was slow, and they get 1. The fridge light is still on at the moment here. The game's just started on the MCG. As Sid bowls, and wide is the core leg side, last ball. Bit of a couple of wayward balls in this over, early on. As Sid comes in to bowl to Dylan, and that'll be a wide as well. And that's the end of the over. So they get 9 off the first over, and 6 of them were gifts. Graham. This will be our mate Summit Sapori. Play ball. He often opens the bowling. He's bowling the second over tonight. He's on his way. Good ball. Hits it. Nice shot by Anton. That's a cracker. And yeah, absolute ripper off his legs there on the leg side for 3. A great shot by Anton. There's a Summit bowls to Dylan. And a good ball. And he hits it straight to Damon, who misfields it. And they get a single. Haven't umpired the Gangulis for a little while. Always a team that I enjoy umpiring, as I do the majority of the teams down here. You can always have a bit of fun regardless of which teams are on the WACA. And that's in the air. He might be caught here. He should be, and he is. So his last shot was a cracker. That was, no, stay, yeah. That was a very poor shot, to be fair. That's the polite version of it. Slower ball. I reckon he got an edge there, and the keeper dropped it, and they get nothing. Yeah, last ball. As he comes in the bowl to Dylan, and he beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. This will be Sanchez. We're going to have a third ball coming up here. And third ball. It's all right, just waiting. Yep, play. And he bowls, he hits it straight. Damon's there, he fumbles it again. So couple of misfields in the last sort of few deliveries from Damon, which is a little bit uncustomary for him as Sanchez bowls. No ball off the pitch, it's rubbish, and we call it that way. Sanchez on his way here to bowl to Dillon. And yeah, he hits it quite nicely, but straight, and there's no run. And a good thing they didn't run there. Otherwise, they would have been, they would have got out, no doubt. As he comes in to bowl again, hits it straight again. They're gonna run this time, and it's hit the net. And I can see that it has, and they get 3. So last ball, Sonny lost his hat as well and his glasses, I think. So, yep, these things happen. As Sanchez going to bowl the last ball of the 3rd over. Aaron's just walked in the door. That's the leg side, and that's the end of the over. 8 runs coming from that, and what do we got? 16 after 3. And our mate Paris will be bowling next. Paris Verma. You'll see his name come up in a moment. And yeah, there you go. That's his name. Play ball. As he's bowling right arm over till we get to Dillon. And yeah, beats the bat and there'll be no run. Graham Brown now hits a 1 on the MCG. Paris comes in to bowl to Dillon. No ball off the pitch. And, there's been a few extras already in this game. What have we had? 3, 4, 5, that's 6. So how many balls we had? 17 balls, and 6 of them have been either wides or no balls so far. As he comes in to bowl, and that will be a good one. And he's absolutely smacked it, and that'll be definitely run out. And that's what we pay. So the review comes, and I'm telling you, he's got absolutely no chance of being in here. I will bet all my money and everyone else's money on this decision. This is out by a long, long way, and it's an emotional review. Here comes the throw, out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 1/4 frames he's out by. And gee whiz, that's a very poor review early on. Play ball. And talking about an emotional review, he's hit it for 7, didn't want to believe that he was going to be run out on it. And I knew it wasn't close, and it wasn't. Last ball. Yep, so 1-0 to was, but a bit of a gift for me, really, that one. A gift for anyone. No one's missing that. Anyway, Paris coming in to bowl here to Dillon. And, yep, beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. 1 for -2 for Paris, as Graham Brown hits a 5, I think, there on the MCG. Anthony Campbell waiting in the wings. He'll be batting shortly, maybe the next pair or the one after. He'll be playing for the Marlborough men. Anyway, Damon, play ball. Damon's the bowler. He's a couple of misfields is all I can remember him doing so far tonight. And he bowls, and Anton plays it nicely on the offside, and they pick up a couple of runs. Damon coming to bowl at Dillon this time, and it's not a bad ball, and he plays it reasonably well. Well fielded. I reckon no. Up to you if you want to check it, but I reckon he's in. Not out's the call. Yeah. And I think they agree with me, which is always nice, but it's very confident it was in. So here we go. We might get a review. There it is. That leg side. And yep, hopes he's in the game. He's just given a run out. Graham Brown's reviewed it. And we'll see whether Hopes is right. We'll back him in. And I'll let you know. And yep, they get 1, not out, no, not even close, last ball. So Hopes he's doing his first review. He hasn't umpired for a while. And there you go. 100% record for Hopesy. Yeah. There you go. So Hopes he's got the first review right tonight. He's going to be umpiring the 1 game, he reckons. He said it's been a few months since he's done a game. And they get 3, and that's the end of the over. It looks like Sonny will be bowling here, the last over of the partnership. Yeah, so we'll keep you updated on any of the decisions from Hopesy. Play ball, and obviously how well Anthony Campbell plays will be another thing. Probably Graham Brown as well. Sonny bowls and hits it straight, and I reckon they'll get their 1 here, and they do. 24 on the board. Xander bowls on the MCG and Sonny bowls here. And I didn't see the ball on the MCG, how that ended up, because I was obviously having to concentrate on mine, and they bowled almost at the same time. As Sonny bowls, and it's a quicker one when it goes down the leg side, and we call the wide and we give him a re-bowl. That's sort of a generous individual that I can be when I set my mind to it. And yeah, oh, that beats the bat, and there's no run. Yeah, Lena's still here. That's Hopesy's wife, and of course Hopesy's son Luca. I can see them at the back there, so they're still here. Good to see them. A couple of runs for Dylan. Last ball, super ball. There's Sonny bowls. Good ball. It's too good for Anton, and that's out on the super ball. They get the wicket, and it's a double wicket. End of the over. That affects the partnership quite dramatically. They come out with 19, and Sonny's looking really good now because he's got 2 for -4 as he gets credited with a double wicket on that one. Right, I reckon we've got Chris and Scotty coming out to bat next. And I haven't umpired these dudes for a while, as I said, but it won't take me long to remember who everyone is. So I reckon Tristan will bat last with Rory. There you go. So all the names are in the system. We're all good to go. Yeah, I know who it is. It's good. And who's going to bowl here? It might be going back to Summit. Yeah, Summit to bowl the first over, maybe. As the first over was bowled by Sid. But yeah, looks like Summit's going to bowl this. And anyway, we'll see how we go. Yep, all good. Graham Brown hits a nice shot for 2 on the MCG and play ball. As Summit bowls. So nice ball, not out, but a very nice outswinger. And good piece of bowling as it beat the bat. First pair's just finished on the MCG. As he comes in the bowl, and he beats the bat again, and that's good night, as they're all completely gone there, stumped. And there won't be any checking of that. Anthony Campbell coming out to bat with Julian Swaggerman on the MCG. So we will keep an eye on that. Anthony usually bats better when he's batting with a decent partner. They get 1. I don't even reckon the fielder had the ball there, but irrespective, I reckon they were home anyway. All good. Julian Swaggerman hits the first ball for 7 there on the MCG. Oh, gee, what a start for him against the tryhards. And that beats the bat, and there's no run. Last ball, Anthony Campbell facing his first delivery. And it doesn't go very far. I think he might have picked up 1. A very inspiring one there by Anthony Campbell off his first nut that he faced. That's a good shot. He's in trouble. No, I don't reckon. And end of the over. Yeah, we're going to have a look at this. We're going to have a review here. So, well, this will be closer than the other one, but I still reckon I'm going to be right. And we'll have a look. So the other one was out by 5 and a bit frames when the batsman took me on. This time the fielding team's taking me on. And we'll see. Not out, he's in by about 3 or 4 frames, so another very easy, clear-cut decision on the replay. And we're 2 out of 2 so far tonight in the reviews. But both of those should not have been reviewed in the first place. Play ball. So I certainly aren't going to be, giving myself too many accolades for those 2 calls. I could only... if I had got them wrong, I would have been having to look at a new career. Anyway, that'll be out by a long way as well, and I don't reckon they'll check this. Yep. So both teams have blown one of their reviews in this innings, and they get 2 per innings. Oh, gee, Anthony Campbell's dodged a bullet on the MCG. He was about to be run out, but the throw was really high, and the keeper couldn't get it. That hits the top net, a tough chance there for Damon, got a hand to it, and they get 1. Anthony Campbell on strike. He hits a good cracking shot. Side net back net. It's going to be run out though. Oh, Anthony Campbell's been run out and the crowd goes nuts. And that's not even on my court. As Sonny drops that one, he keeps it down to 1. Last ball. That was 6:15 p.m. Anthony Campbell played a really good shot. It really was a good shot, but he got run out, and that's goal. As Julian Swaggerman hits another 7, and Chris hits that in the air, and Sonny drops a sitter, and that'll be not out, and they get 3. End of the over. Oh, it's all happening on both courts at the moment. Anthony Campbell on strike again, and he comes into bowl and he whacks it well. Side net, back net again. He could be run out again. I think he is. And that's good night, nurses. Hopes he fires him. He's been run out twice in a row. And I don't miss anything that's happening on either court, I'm telling you. And at some stage I might look down the back as well, but at the moment I've got a lot happening here on my court and with Anthony on the other one. Anyway, I reckon he threw that. The bowler on the MCG. Play ball. Anyway, this is Paris. And, oh, gee, poor Anthony Campbell. He's hit 2 really good cricket shots. He really has. I'm not just making it up. He is capable. But he got run out both times. And what could have been 8 was -10 off 2 balls. And that's just absolute gold. Anthony's on strike again. I can't watch that one because he's bowling at the same time here as this bloke. So they get 2. Looks like it might have been a dot ball. I could see out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, it's called peripheral vision. And yeah, that's something that I do possess. Anthony hits a 2. No ball off the pitch. Yep, so we'll keep you informed with Anthony as much as we possibly can, and Hopesy, who hasn't made a mistake at all yet either. He's going well and beats the bat. And Julian Swaggerman's just hit another 7. We'll have to have a look at the score there in a while and see just how good that partnership's going. Certainly Julian's going well. Last ball. Anthony Campbell, side net, back net. And look at it's in. And that's the end of the over. I reckon it's just inside the line. So we'll just have a look at the MCG score for a minute. As the Marlborough men are on 63 in the 1 ball left of the 9th over. Yeah. Yep, so third ball coming. Play. And I've got the score board up here for the that game on the MCG, and I'll let you know what the stats are in a minute. He hits it straight. Yeah, that'll be out, and I know it is. We'll see what they do here, but I know this is out, and I don't think he's going to check it. Yeah, Julian Swaggerman's got 27, and Anthony Campbell's on -8, and that gives them 19 after 3 overs. Gee, that's absolute gold. And I thought that was what was going on, something like that. And I might just keep that up for a while. And, you know, if I've got to do a review here, I can always take it down. And but just got a feeling we might not get a review here for a bit. We've already had 2 that have been pissed away and they were out by miles. Or 1 was out by miles, 1 was in by miles. A couple of runs there. Anthony Campbell, the strap of his knee pad there's just come loose. He'll be holding the game up for a moment. 2 runs there. Last ball. As Anthony's on strike, and he hits it straight. And they get 3, and that's the end of the over. And there's another run out on the MCG. This time Julian Swaggerman was run out. Anthony hit the ball, but and didn't run. And there probably wasn't a run there, to be fair. The non-striker backed up a bit too far. Hasn't got the ball there, I don't reckon. Play. So, gee, Anthony's just hit a 4. So good shot by Anthony. Leg side. They tried to run him out, and they didn't actually have the ball in their hand, I don't reckon, and that's what Hopes he ruled on. And they didn't review as Julian Swaggerman's now being caught on the MCG. And we'll just keep commentating both games for the time being, if I can. Yeah, no, that's deliberate. I'm commentating both games. Yeah. All right, so he comes in to bowl to Chris here, and a nice shot actually, and they get 2. The fielding team just realising that I've got the MCG scorecard on the review screen over the wicket, and it doesn't take me very long to change it if I do need to review anything. they can still see the score for their game. So that's not affected. And there's one ball to go. So last ball of the 11th over he bowls, and he hits it in the air, and I reckon he might lands in front of him. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 19 this pair after 5 overs, as Anthony Campbell's going to face Xander on the MCG. He's batting out of his crease, as he often does. Xander bowls, and he plays it on the offside for a single. Does Anthony. And what have we got here? Sonny, play ball. Our mate Sonny Unknown. And he comes in the bowl as Chris faces and beats the bat. No, not out, so no, there's a bit of an appeal from Damon there, but he's the 81. And yeah, we've been around too long was to get something out there, and he didn't hit it, and only one bloke was interested. He hits that in there, he might be in trouble. Oh, he gets one hand, so it goes to ground, and they get 2. Anthony Campbell on strike again here, facing Xander. And so they're just putting the bails on there. And they're having a bit of trouble doing it. Yeah, it's going to take 3 of them to put those bails on, apparently. As Sonny bowls, and it's the leg side, and we make the call with a re-bowl. Yep, so they've managed to get those bails on. Xander's going to bowl to Anthony Campbell. He's batting about a metre out of his mat, maybe a foot out of his crease. Hits a 2. Sonny, oh, that would have been out again as well. Excuse me, missed the stumps, and they got 2, but it certainly would have been all over if he had hit the stumps there. He bowls. Chris hits it nicely, but he's a big chance of being run out, but they've misfilled it again. 2 more. And it's last ball, Super Ball. As Sonny bowls to Scotty, in-swinger, nice ball. Another chance, and they get 4, and that's the end of the over. So 2 pairs done and dusted here. And where we sit, there must be around about in the 50s here, I think, at the moment, the score. Anyway, Julian Swaggerman, dot ball there on the MCG. It's taking a while for the just to change over here with the names and so forth. There we go. They got 31 that pair, and they are exactly 50. There you go. 50 after 2 pairs. Both teams could make a case for that being a reasonable result. Play ball. Summit Sapori is going to be bowling, and he's on his way. Nice delivery, nicely played. He gathers it this time, Damon, and the throw misses the stumps, and they get 1, but it certainly would have been out if it hit. Last ball, Super Ball on the MCG, and Anthony Campbell's been bowled. Oh, how good is that? Anthony Campbell bowled on the MCG on the Super Ball. That's absolute gold. There's 4 runs here. And what did he end up on? I can't wait to see. Oh, he's made -9. -9, and Julian's at 26. And he was on 1 before he faced that delivery, Anthony, and he got bowled on the Super Ball. And that happened at 6:23 p.m. On the 17th of October in 2024. It's a Thursday night. So I'll pencil that in. I'll never forget. Anthony Campbell, fair dinkum, filling in for the Marlborough men, -9. Yeah, and bowled on the Super Ball. Doesn't get much better than that. And that's 2. And 1 ball to go. And he's got a bowl yet, so we'll be all over him when he bowls and all over him when he's fielding. So there'll be 18 overs worth of Anthony Campbell when that happens. And I won't miss much of it, I can tell you. End of the over. And it's probably all good for me to be able to do that, as long as I, don't stuff it up too often down here on the game that I'm doing. But this is obviously still got to be my main focus. Anyway, play ball. So far we've been on song tonight in this game, but haven't really been challenged too much. The leg side, we have had 2 reviews that should not have really taken place. They were clear margins, both of them. As Sanchit comes in to bowl to Tristan, and he plays a nice shot, and Summit Sapori is there, and we give him a couple of runs. Robbie Davis on the MCG batting with Aaron at the moment. Anyway, Sanchez hits it, the bowls it and the batsman hits it in the air, and it actually is quite a lucky shot as it landed safely. As Sanchez comes in to bowl to Tristan, that's a wide, and we make the call. 1 ball to go. Yep, the last ball of the 14th over here. I think it's about 18 degrees, and you know, very comfortable. Haven't got the jacket on tonight. It's in the car if I need it. Probably won't, and that's the end of the over. What have we got? 21 after 2. 1 for 20 for Sanchez. Fridge light still on. And I don't know where all the young usual suspects are tonight. The staff play ball, but I can tell you that Dean Demos is umpiring at Bay 13. Hopes he's doing a game here on the MCG, and you've got me, Wazza on the WACA. So no sign of you know, Cruz or Ethan or Lewis or Deadrock. But g'day boys, if you're tuning in. If you're not here, you're probably not tuning in. You probably found something else to do with your time. Maybe we'll see some of you, or if not all of you, at some stage throughout the evening. Plenty of food here for you if you want it anyway, no doubt. And be accustomed to helping yourself at will. Anyway, Paris comes into bowl, and yeah, that's nicely played. And they get 2. Aaron on strike on the MCG, and he hits it quite nicely. And would have been run out, and they miss. And that was Trevor Gray doing the fielding there. He couldn't believe he missed the stumps. He was fairly close to him. But no, still wasn't able to hit it. A bit of a fumble there by Sonny. They get through for their single. Last ball, they've got it up to 78 here. So they're going okay. And this pair, 28 in the 3rd over. So they've been very good. Jared Burton walks in the door from everyone bats. He bowls a nice outswinger, and he keeps it out nicely, does Tristan. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 30 after 3, 1 for 15 for Paris, and Damon will be bowling. Yep, our mate Damon. Play ball. Yeah, he hits a nice shot, and misfielded there by Sanchez, and claps his hands in disgust, and they get 2. Yeah, not worth getting too upset about it. Indoor cricket's a good game. It's a fun game regardless. And the batsman almost falls over there, but not quite, and they get nothing. Well, very, very close to a no ball off the pitch actually, but I didn't think it was quite there. Damon bowling to Rory, and yeah, nice shot, and deflected from Sanchez, and well done by Summit down the back. They still get 3, and there's a couple of balls to go in the 16th over. He comes into bowl, and yeah, in the air, and Paris takes the catch. Last ball, just stay, Jar, save time. Rory, just stay here, mate, it's all good. Close enough. Probably didn't quite cross, but I'm not going to be that technical at this stage. We want to keep the games moving. If it's a big difference, we would have brought them back, but they get 3 there, not out, and that's the end of the over. 33 after 4, 2 for 15 for Damon. Aaron on strike at the MCG, and I reckon they'll get an easy 2 there, and they do. Looks like Sid will be bowling here. Our mate Sid. Yeah, I've got plenty of mates, at least I like to think I do. Probably in reality haven't got that many. Play ball, that's okay. There's enough happening in my life to counteract it. Well, that probably would have been just out. They miss, and we give them 2. He bowls this at short. He hits a nice shot on the leg side. Sonny comes in to kick the ball. That won't help, and they get 2. Bale's broken there again on the MCG. I don't think there was a wicket on that occasion. As he comes in the bowl to Rory, and he's caught down the back there by Summit, and that's a good catch. And a wicket falls, a wicket for Sid, a wicket for the Brown boys. Pete bowls on the MCG to Robbie Davis, and they appeal for LBW when he plays the shot, which is just a waste of time. And I'm sure the umpire will not be interested in that. Nice shot by Rory. I tell you what, he was dragging the chain there between wickets last ball, and he may have been out then as well. They had that ball have hit the stumps. Both teams still have one review left in this innings. There's only 6 balls to go in this innings, and that's the end of the over. So you'd think anything close in this last over will be reviewed, but having said that, that's probably not the criteria, because the 2 reviews we've had so far were 4 or 5 frames results against whoever was challenging the call. So play ball. So just about a chance to review anything at this point. And yeah, that'll be out, and I know it is, and we'll just see what happens here. But it's not a close one again, and this time they don't bother. Yeah, so Rory, the batsman, now just checking with the non-striker to see if that was worth reviewing, and he said no, I was out, and he was. Yeah, plenty of air. He smacks the living crap out of it, and it goes for 7. That's a cracking shot. Used his feet beautifully. It was well sort of flighted by the bowler, tempting him into it, and he didn't need a second invitation there as he bowls here. And yeah, Tristan hits a nice shot on the offside for 2. As yep, Sonny's about to bowl here to Rory. And he bowls, and on the line, which is a wide, and I paint back call. So I drifted down that way, and very comfortable and confident in that call. We re-bowl it. He comes in the bowl, yeah, and he hits a nice shot. The fielder is there. He fumbles it, and it goes 4. Yeah, he hit the back. Yeah, last ball, super ball. Yeah. All right, last ball, super ball. Yeah. He comes in the bowl. It's not a bad ball. He lets it go. That's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball before you go too far? Sid. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, just in case you didn't realise, I'm back. Play ball. All right, Summit opening the batting here with Sanchez, and Scotty's bowling. Yeah, off the body, and there'll be no run there. Yeah, Scott McCormack. He's coming in to bowl to Summit. And not a bad ball. It's inside the line and we make the call as good. Third ball. And 96 is still a pretty decent around the wicket. A good effort by Gangulis to get 96. The last pair got 46. That was good. That'll only be one. Hit the back net at my end. So we could be set up for a decent game here. Anywhere around about the 100 marks, always a score that you sort of can back yourself into be competitive, whether you're defending or chasing it. And anyway, that's what we got close to, 96. 2 runs there for Sanchez. Last ball. As Zoran bowls on the MCG. And it goes straight through the hands of Robbie Davis and goes for 5 over the wicket. So that wasn't good fielding. As Scotty comes in the bowl here. Nice shot there by Summit. Chris comes in, he can't even get a hand on it. And they get 2 and that's the end of the over. First over done and dusted. 5 runs came from it. And now Chris will bowl. Chris Fort. We'll go with that pronunciation. Fort or Forte. Zoran bowling on the MCG. And the batsman hits it in the air. And Anthony Campbell's there. They keep it off the net and there's no run. Play ball. Yeah, Chris bowling here. And he smokes it down the other end. And now they're going to run. The non-striker held the crease. He didn't need to let go of the ball there. And they could have just got the dot ball, but now they got one. As Chris comes in the bowl here to Sanchez. No ball off the pitch, so it's dog shit. And we put the no ball in there accordingly. Yeah, our mate Chris coming to bowl to our mate Sanchez, and there it is. It's not a bad ball, he plays it nicely. There's a fielder there, but he didn't need to be there in the end because he didn't actually contribute. Sort of got a finger to it and had no impact on the result. They got 2. As Chris comes in to bowl to Summit Sapori. And it's a no ball off the pitch. So that's his second complete dog shit delivery in this over. Last ball. And, we call it as we see it. And no point in talking it up when it's off the pitch. And last ball, Anthony Campbell comes in to bowl on the MCG. His first ball, it's a shit ball. And it's a leg side. And I think they've caught it. End of the over. Yeah. So Anthony Campbell's bowled a half tracker in his first delivery and should have gone the journey. The guy did smack it and Rob Davis stuck out the right mitt and caught the ball one-handed. And so Anthony's got 1 for none off 1 and it should have been none for 7 off 1. Anyway, he comes in to bowl again and that's gone all the way again. 7 runs, play ball. So Anthony's second delivery went for 7 and we don't miss that, do we, Was? Yep, now that beats the bat, there's no run. No chance. So Anthony comes in to bowl his third delivery. And that's gone for 7. Oh no, 4 I think. 4. No, 7. He's given that 7 I think. Yeah, that's hard. No ball. Yeah. It's a no ball, so you're not really supposed to get stumped off a no ball even though you stop. Well, it doesn't matter. So he did. So he hit it, and he came back, and it's a no ball, so you can't be stumped. Can't be stumped. No, because he came back. If he had kept going that way to be run out, he came back this way. It's stumping. Well, no ball's different. No, you can't just stand there. You've got to make an effort to come back in, which is what he did. Yeah. Even though he didn't make it, it's still not out. So play ball. For those people that were confused watching that on the YouTube, there you go. So 2 runs there. So the ball was off the pitch. The batsman came down the wicket. He got an edge. It was caught. That's not out because you can't be caught off an no ball. Once that happened, he actually turned around and tried to come back this way. And even though he didn't make his ground, it's still considered a stumping. 1 run, last ball. And you can't be stumped off a no ball either. So the only way he was going to be run out there was if he either kept going forward or he stood there mid-pitch and didn't actually try to come back at any stage. And that's basically the only way he would have been saved. And that's not what happened. So end of the over. It's end of the over, 2 runs. Yeah. So anyway, right, yeah, it's already called over, boys. So just move along. Yeah, so hopefully that explains it to everybody. And some people might look at that and go, gee, the batsman's a bit lucky, but at the end of the day, the bowler's bowled the ball off the pitch. So, you know, there deserves to be some sort of penalty for that, and there is. Right, Tristan, play ball. Play. Our leg side, we make the call. It's still, well, Sanchit wasn't running, so I'm prepared to allow the wide. So the wide counts because the batsman here wasn't going to run. And that's how we've been playing it for a while. It's still, you can't run again, that's right, but we're not going to re-bowl it, is what I'm saying. Yeah. I know the other guy took off, but the batsman on strike wasn't going to take off. And play on, and that's been something we've brought in midweek cricket just to keep the game flowing a bit. So a bit of a token gesture of a man cat. He doesn't actually try to do it in the end. And both the bowler and the non-striker have smiles on their faces. He comes in to bowl, and he plays that nicely, and that might have been out if it was a direct hit. They get two. Bowls to Xander on the MCG. He hits it for 5. Nice shot. Tristan bowls here, and that'll be run out if it hits, but he misses, and so it's not. And 2 runs there to Summit. As Tristan bowls, it's in the air. It's going to be over the head of everybody. The throw comes in. Don't reckon. 7. Want to have a look or not? Looks like no. Yep, so they're not checking that, and we gave it in. Last ball. He comes in the bowl, he hits it in the air on the leg side, it's safe, they get 3, and that's, hang on, I haven't said it yet, 3, end of the over. Yep, so we leave it at that. 37 after 4 overs, this pair, so they're doing pretty good. None for 16 for Tristan. And Hinchy walks in the door. In the yellow shirt and yellow cap. Good evening, Clint Hinchcliffe. Play ball. He just walked into the office, so I say hello, and I think the commentary's on in the office. And that's hit on the offside for 2, and that's what we pay. I think maybe Graham Brown might be bowling on the MCG at the moment. We're doing the WACA as we always do, and that's hit nicely on the leg side. Well fielded by Scotty. It would have been gone for all money. They get 2 as the ball misses the stumps. They could do with a couple of wickets, could the Gangulis, as he bowls, and he hits it straight. And Rory's there, the throw comes in, and they found a way to miss out on the run out again there, and they probably could have gone either end. Anyway, they get nothing out of it, and I think you'll find there hasn't actually been a wicket in this inning so far. So needing to find a way shortly as he comes in the bowl, and he hits it just in front of us down here on the offside for 2. 1 ball to go. 6:43 p.m. and it's still 18 degrees. Dylan comes in the bowl and he hits it in the air, and that'll be out, and they get their first wicket, and they needed it. End of the over. So yeah, either way, because you're about level. So we'll let Summit's coming down here, we'll let that go. Got another over, Sanchit, don't go anywhere, son. Yeah, you got a bat for another over. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Another bloke that wants to leave early, and they're on 39. And we'll see whether they can be more than that after this over now. Play ball. He was happy to walk away with the 39. And it might be less than that. We'll see what happens. Leg side, they could be happy to get that too. Re-bowl it as well. Julian Swaggerman's bowling on the MCG, and he comes in to bowl to Xander, and he plays the ball in front of him, and Graham Brown comes in, throws the ball into Zoran, and they get 1. Leg side here, and we re-bowl that. Yeah, got both games covered here at the moment with the commentary, and haven't been doing the backcourt, but I'm only human. That's probably debatable as well, in some people's eyes. That's all right. Hinchy's changed clothes and going back outside again. He might be back in a moment. And Scotty, that would have been out. He's not out, they get 1. Anyway, Hinchy just about like Superman there. He came into the office and changed his clothes and he's back out the door. It took him about 1 minute and 25 seconds, I reckon. 4 runs there. Yeah, he could operate in the phone booth, could Hinchy? As Rory comes into bowl here to Sanchez, hits it at the top net. He gets the ball to throw it and he missed the stumps. He would have been in anyway. And it's last ball, super ball. Over the wicket. He comes in the bowl and tucks it away on the leg side. The fielder comes in. They get 2 and that's the end of the over. 2 on the super ball. How's that MCG going? We'll have a look at the score. We're alongside each other at the moment. Both courts here about to start the 7th over of the second innings. Anyway, the Marlborough men made 127. The tryhards are on 54 after 1 pair. And we may as well check in with Dino just for a moment down at Bay 13. And we see they're also around about the same stage of the game as we are, just slightly behind. The Freaks have just... the Freaks made 60 only off their 12 overs. The Baldwick Bouncers are already 48 in the second over. Come on, guys, let's go. Batter's ready. That's taking too long. You need to be ready earlier than that. Damon's out here, Sid's out here, but the other bloke needed to have the gloves on ready to come in as soon as that last pair walked out. That's ideally what we want. Anyway, play ball. I'm not going to wait for him to put gloves on, I'm just going to get on with it. Play. Yep, so Scotty comes in to bowl around the wicket and hits it there on the offside, and Chris is there and they get 2. And we should be left with Sonny to bat last with, I reckon it'll be Damon when he'll be the last batter as well. Right, anyway, over the wicket, here comes Scotty. Yeah, I know, it's all good. It's play ball. Yep, good ball, and not out. He gets back, doesn't. And no run, no wicket. And right, so Paris on strike here facing Scotty. And yeah, nice ball, hits his leg. Anton is there, and they get 1. As Anthony Campbell comes in to bowl on the MCG, and it's gone for 5. He's a bit stiff. It was a shit ball really, but the batter hit the top net with his shot and it skidded and beat the field and went for 5. As that's in the air, he should be caught, and he is. Last ball, now Anthony gets hit for a 7 off the next ball. That's absolutely gold. Oh, we're going to have to see how that's going with the score there. There's Anthony's hit for a 5 and then a 7. Last ball. Yeah, and Anthony bowls again. And they'll get 2 for that, I think. And they get 2 here as well. And that's the end of the over. Right, so who's bowling here? Chris, maybe? Yeah, play ball. This will be Chris bowling on our court. Anthony bowls on the MCG. They might get away with a single off that one. Play. I'll be able to give you Anthony Campbell's bowling figures in a moment, as he's just about to finish his second over. No ball off the pitch, that's rubbish. So they're going to bring it up here in a moment. He might have, yeah, that's the end of that. He bowled a wide off that last ball that he bowled. And haven't seen his name come up there with the bowling figures yet, for some reason. They get 1 there. Yep, so we missed that. I don't know why that didn't show up on the scoreboard, but they didn't actually put in, didn't come up with Anthony's bowling figures for some reason. And no ball off the pitch. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they're not very good. I think he got 1 wicket earlier, but he's gone for the back net at least 3 times, possibly more. Only bowled 2 overs. As Chris comes in to bowl to Paris, and he hits it across the line, and it should be 3 unless they run him out, and it would have been out, he missed. And it's last ball. Rob Davis bowls on the MCG. The batsman hits that for 7. Anthony Campbell's there. He hits the stumps, but I reckon it's in. And I don't reckon they'll review that. And full toss, he hits it on the offside, and they get 2, not out. End of the over. as Robbie Davis comes in the bowl again, and that's been hit for 7 more. And Julian Swaggerman tried to run him out, it didn't happen. Come on, guys, let's move it through. You usually bowl the same bowling order, so you don't need to take too long between overs. Oh, Anthony Campbell takes a cracking catch there on the MCG. And we don't miss that either, 6:50 p.m. So when he does something good, I'm happy to report it. Play ball. Yep, so that was an excellent catch there by Anthony, I don't mind telling you. That's a shocking ball, that's a no ball wide, you know, and that's in polite terms. Absolute shit it was. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and yeah, that's not much better, but it's a full toss and he's slightly out of his crease. They should run him out here, and they will. And yeah, that didn't work out too well for the Brown boys. But overall, they're going along very nicely. Graham Brown bowling on the MCG. And yeah, they might get 1 there, I reckon, as he bowls to Paris. And leg side is the call, and that's what we give. Tyran is here from Six Pack. Dirk Manson is here from Baldrick Bouncers. G'day, Dirk. Yeah, so he doesn't even acknowledge me. He's got a couple of 3 drinks in his hand. Leg side or no ball, last ball. So I don't reckon he'll be drinking all 3, but you never know. As he comes in the bowl to Paris here, and that beats the bat and the keeper, and there's no run, end of the over. Yep, swap ends. Fridge light's still on here, shining brightly on the WACA, or we can see it from the WACA. Graham Brown bowls a short ball on the MCG, and the batsman hits it for 2. Tristan will be bowling here. Graham Brown's got none for 17 on the MCG for the Marlborough men. Play ball. Yep. I don't know what Anthony's figures are, but hopefully we'll find out in his 3rd over. But I reckon it's worse than none for 17. And this should be out, and it will be. I don't know what the batters were thinking there, but the communication with the running there was well, it was non-existent actually, and as a result, they've been run out. Anyway, handy wicket for the Gangulis, who were just fighting back a bit in this partnership. The game needed something like that to happen. Oh, Rory's dropped the catch, and yep, just about spent it. You know, he was sort of, I reckon he thought he had that covered, and he found a way to spill it. That can happen. There's Tristan bowls to Paris, short, he beats the bat, beats the keeper. The fielder comes in, there's no run. Yeah, just the 8 runs in this partnership so far, almost the end of the 4th over as he comes in to bowl here, and he hits it on the leg side. He says no, and I reckon that was the right call. Now they're going to run, and that's probably the right call as well. So in the end of the day, that was actually pretty good batting and running, and much better communication between the 2 batsmen. Last ball, they got 3 out of that. As Tristan's going to bowl over the wicket here, and here he comes. He's on his way. He's bowling to Sid. And yeah, it's out, and he's been caught on the leg side, and that's the end of the over. So that means that Paris will be on strike. 2 for 11 for Tristan. This pair's on 6, and that's not many. And Paris -3, so that's less than not many. Dylan, play ball. Our mate Dylan Melsom, and he comes in to bowl to Paris. Short, and he hits it on the leg side. Scotty's there. He's a big chance of being run out. The throw's a bit high, and it takes too long, and it's not out. And it really should have been out, but it wasn't. So the throw needed to be a little bit firmer and a little bit flatter. And he threw it high and lobbed it, and that gave the batsman the chance to make it. So a golden opportunity gone begging there for the Gangulis. A cracking shot by Sid, misfielded by Rory. Chris backs it up, and they get 4. Our mate, I think it might be Ryan that's just rocked up from everyone bats. Jared's been here for a while. That's like the body, hits the body. Anton comes through, the throw comes in, and they get 1. As Sid's on strike here, and he hits it in the air, and lands in front of Rory, does his best, and they get 3. Last ball. Paris on strike, 69 on the board now. Been a good over for the Brown boys. Can they see this one off? And they, I don't reckon. Yeah, you want a challenge? Yep, okay, we're having a look at this one. So we're going to, I'm giving it 2 runs, giving it not out, and we'll see. So we're going to have a review here, and we'll bring it up. Right, so we're in the middle of a review here, and we're going to show it now. In the air at the moment, but I think he'll get it down. It's not out. No, so we get that review right too, Was. And we're 3 for 3 in this game, which is always going to be something that I'm going to be happy about. So the aim is always to be correct if you can, which you can't be on some occasions. But so far, so good tonight. Play ball. Rory. Yep, play. So Rory's bowling to Paris here. And yeah, leg side, we make the call, and you can re-bowl it as well. As, we'll keep our MCG score going there, because I want to find out what Anthony Campbell's bowling figures is going to be. And he made -9 with the bats. It's important to remember that when we're going over the final stats. The throw comes in, and they get 1, I think it was. Right. So, yeah, Rory bowling here. He comes in to bowl to Sid. And not a full toss. He's actually hit it quite nicely. Side net, back net, and they get an easy 4. As he comes in to bowl around the wicket here. Hit on the leg side, Scotty's there, and they don't run in the end, and that's the right decision. Absolutely, it is. They get 2. Last ball, Super Ball. There's a review on the MCG there. He gave it out, and I didn't actually see what happened. I only saw him raise the finger. He took a fair while to make the decision. And that's going to go for 8. And that's the end of the over. Yep, so we'll keep an eye on this review. So I hope he gave it out at the keeper's end. And just checking to see what the batting teams challenge the call. And we'll see whether Hopes gets it right or not. Out, yep, so he's right. He gets it on the money. How close was that? How close was that? Yeah. All right. It might have been one of those impact rules, I think, on the MCG, where the stumps are broken when the batter's out, the bail falls off later. And as we know, we've covered that rule a few times. That's out if it's the case. A bit like the zinger bail situation if we had them, which we don't. Let's go, boys. Play. I don't know why we're slowing down here, but just get on with it. Play ball. Yep. And he comes in the bowl here to Sonny. And Sonny plays a nice shot on the offside, and they pick up a couple. Is Anthony, no, is it? No, I think Anthony Campbell might be bowling, I think. So we'll see how he goes. It's a decent game on the MCG. The game's up for grabs. I'll tell you in a minute. And that should have been out. It still might be out, but I don't know that it will be. They get 1. You know, Anthony bowls on the MCG, and the batsman takes pity on the short ball and just hits it for 2. 95. They need 33 to win off about 4 and a bit overs on the MCG, so that game's up for grabs. That would have been out, but he missed. They get 1. Anthony comes in to bowl, and Pete smacks it for 7, and they missed the run out. Another 7 runs off Anthony's bowling, which is always exciting to see at 6:59 p.m. And yep, there's going to be some highlights in that game if you want to watch it on the replay later, which I'll have to do. And a run out there, very good fielding by Aaron, and actually Anthony does pick up another wicket. That's the leg side, end of the over. Yep, so I reckon Anthony's picked up 2 wickets that I know of. but I also reckon he's been hit towards the back net on about 5 occasions that I know of. So he made -9 with the bat. We'll keep an eye on his bowling figures. Play ball. Chris. Anthony bowls on the MCG and they hit it for 2. Chris bowls here to Sonny. It's leg side and I make the call. And it's good fun commentating both games at once, more or less. And I haven't done every ball on the MCG, but I've covered a fair few of them. And why not? Gives me something to do while I'm doing this game, and keeps the mind active as they get another run there on the MCG. That's the end of the, 3 balls to go here. And Anthony Campbell got 2 for 39. Yep, so he got absolutely hammered. He did take 2 wickets, but 2 for 39 means that he copped a hammering in between. And last 2 balls to go here. Yep, so and he made -9 with the bat, so he's come down to fill in for the Marlborough men, and he's cost them 48 runs basically. And welcome to the MCG, Anthony Campbell, and they'll be looking to get you to fill in for them again in a hurry. Third ball, last ball, third ball. Yep, so they want to keep Anthony Campbell's number on speed dial, so that if they're short again, they can call on him to help out after that -48 contribution today. No ball off the pitch. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, things tryhards now within. They need 20 to win off 3.3 overs. So that over from Anthony would have sort of enhanced their chances. Anton, play ball. Yep, so he comes in the bowl. I'm hoping he will. And another 7 on the MCG. Anton bowls here. And it's a leg side, and we make that call. Anton coming into bowl. And the batsman swings and hits it reasonably well. He hits it side net, and they get 3. Wasn't quite off the middle, and it wasn't quite where he aimed it, but a good enough result to get 3 in the end. Anton bowls to Sonny short. It's a shocker. Should go the journey, but he hits it straight down the throat of Scotty, who takes the catch. Stay as you are. Yep, stay. Yep, so a good catch there by Scotty, but gee, it was right at him. And he could have hit that ball anywhere, but he picked the fielder out. Short, shocker, shit, no ball. And last ball. That's absolute trash. It really is. I was going to say you've got to go a long way to see a worse ball than that, but you don't. You only have to go here, because we've seen worse balls than that, believe it or not. And what's that? No ball. So he was in his crease, and he gets the call, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so swap ends. And gee whiz, those last 2 balls were a disgrace. No, it's not a third ball, no. Yeah, you're all good. Graham Brown bowls on the MCG, and Robbie Davis is there with the fielding, but I think they got 2 or 3. Tristan, play ball, so Tristan's going to bowl. And he does. Sonny hits the top net, and Tristan takes the catch, and that's a good catch. And it's a very handy wicket there for the Gangulis, who haven't completely given up here. They're only 3 ahead, the Brown boys, and best part of 3 overs to go. But anything could still happen. Good ball. Skies it again. The fielder comes in, and they get 3 for an easy 1. Not sure what happened there, but Anthony Campbell's on the ground. He's up now, and the batsman hits that on the leg side for 2. There's Sonny's on strike here. And he bowls, and a full toss, no ball, so I've got to pay that. The throw comes in, but he's well in, and it's not out, I know it isn't. And no ball plus 2 is 4, and 1 ball to go, they're 10 in front. And this is proving to be a pretty, well, they got out off the first ball, but they've got their runs back with a little bit extra. And yeah, that's off the edge, and he might land safely, and they get 1. Over. So it's still been a pretty decent game, this one, as is the one on the MCG. 2 overs to go. They're going to pick some more wickets up if they're going to be a chance here. Play ball. Rory Coleman Hurd, if you don't mind, the third. probably not the third. I'm just throwing that in. But anyway, I think they're going to be okay here, and there's no run. Coming over around the wicket, around the wicket, yeah. And the batsman hits that on the offside. Anton is there, he does the fielding, and they get 2. As he comes in to bowl to Sonny, and hits that across the line through the legs of Scotty on the offside, leg side, and they get 2. Umpired the 6-pack for a while, but I've got a feeling we might have their game next. Might be son of a pitch and 6-pack. Last ball. As he comes in to bowl to Damon, and he hits it well. Side net, back net, and Rory's there. Don't reckon you want to have a look? You may as well at this stage. Yeah, so actually not 100% on this one for some reason. I don't know why, but we will see. So we're bringing it up now, more hoping to be right here than sort of sure of it. And here we go. Oh, gee, I think he's going to make it. Yeah, so I'll just check the other camera to be doubly sure. Because it was only, I'm just going to check the other one, but it looks like it's going to be in. Hang on. Yeah, in, definitely in, yeah. So we get it right, but not through as much confidence as I've had in some of the other ones. That was end of the over, I think, end of the over. So it would have been 4, I think. Who hit that last one? Sorry. I've lost track of it. You hit it, didn't you? Yeah, so it's 4. Yeah, it's the over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, so we are right. So I'll just put right. Play ball. Yep. So this is yeah, the end. It must be the end of the over. Who bowled that last over? Oh, okay. Well, I had Rory down there. Rory bowled it, didn't he? Okay, so who's bowling now then? Okay, rightio. Play ball. All right, we sorted out. Yeah, it's Rory now. Yeah, play. Yeah, so leg side. So that threw me a bit, having to do that review. I'd forgotten where I was at. That's a wide, I didn't miss that, and we re-bowl it. We got an extra run. Yep, so we've had about 4 reviews, I think, in this game, and we've managed to, the camera's been kind to me. We'll just say that. And, they get 1 there. Round the wicket. That's misfielded down the back, they get 5. Couple of balls to go here. Dean Demos has finished his game down the back. There he is, walking past me. And what's going to happen here? Yeah, they'll get through for 1. Last ball, Super Ball. Last ball, Super Ball. Yep, so we've just about got through this game. It's been a good game. As he comes in to bowl to Sonny, and he's bowled him. And that's a good piece of bowling to finish with the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Thank you, mates. Thank you very much. Beautiful. And we'll be back here shortly. Because there's still 3 more games to go here on the WACA tonight, and I'll be looking after those games. See you soon. It's going to be a son of a pitch and 6 offenders, actually. See you soon. Right, let's go, boys, please. Play ball. All right. Yeah, play. Yep. And no run. Right, we've got a brand new game here, and Son of a Pitch batting first. They lost the toss, or sent in the bat. In the air. Not out, I don't reckon. And a couple of runs. 6 offenders are the bowling team. This bloke, S-U-K-H is his name, Sook. And just in. Good ball. Good enough. Yeah, so it's first game for this bloke apparently. Had to put his name in. There's a review on the MCG already. Dean Demos. And there's an outside edge, and they get one. Last ball. And there was a little bit of controversy towards the latter part of that last game on the MCG, which we might just touch on shortly. That's the end of the over. For the benefit of probably all the teams in regards to a couple of rules. I'll just go. Who's bowling now, please? What's his name? This guy? Who's the bowler, please? Rahil. Yeah. Is that it? Yep. Play ball. Okay. Yeah, we might just have to get some of these names right here before I start chatting away about other things. But I will get there. Third ball. So he comes in the bowl on the third ball, and it's a leg side, and we make the call. And the non-striker makes him run, and that's going to be out, and I know it is. And a bit of a tragedy there, as Daniel caught him through and ran on the third ball. And no, they're not reviewing, no. Yep, so they should have just accepted the wide there, and I think the Vian strike was prepared to. The non-striker took off thinking he had to run because it was third ball, but when it's a wide or a no ball, you don't have to. There's another review on the MCG. They've had 2 in about 3 balls. Dean Demos in the hot seat. They get 2 there. That seems to be the court where the umpire is in the hot seat tonight, which is a welcome relief from the fact that it's usually me. Anyway. Right. He comes in the bowl, and he does. And yeah, no ball off the pitch. End of the over. Swap ends, please. All right, so we'll just see who's going to be bowling next here. Who's the bowler? I can see this game's going to take a while. We were late starting, and it's difficult to know who all these players are. Who's this bloke? What's it? Can I get the bowler's name, please? G.U. Gurman. Okay, we'll go with that. Hopefully that's close enough. Play ball. So we've got a few new players in this game as well. Oh, geez. Yeah. Well, it's a throw, but we're not going to. We're going to allow it. He's not throwing it hard. But if I've ever seen a throw for a bowling action, we're seeing it there. No ball too high. Oh, geez. Yeah, we're going to be in for a treat in this game by the look of it. Oh, dear. I think they're trying to help him here to try and see if he can actually bowl it, but he still throws it. He just throws it slower. And they misfilled it down there, and we give him 3. Yeah. He comes in the bowl here and hits it well, and it's going to go all the way, and they get 7, and the other batters are almost out of their seat cheering for that. Son of a pitch, last ball. That's a no ball too high. It was also a leg side, and that's the end of the over. So whichever way we're going there, it's going to be 2. Right, end of the over. Who's going to bowl now? Over. Next bowler. Yep, a bit of a communication barrier here between me and some of the players. I recognise the bloke in the black shirt. Who's this guy? What's his name? Akush. Akush. is play. Is that right? Yeah, play ball. Yep. Just I can't give you a written invitation to bowl the ball. I just need you to do it when I say play. Anyway, they get nothing. Yeah, auspicious beginning to a Thursday night down here. Looks like Zoran just saying goodbye to Hopesy after that game with the Marlborough men. That's a good ball. Beats the bat. It'll be third ball. And I might come back to that topic about the last game on the MCG when I get through this partnership and I know who all the players are. Because at the moment that's one of my main focal points at the moment is sorting that out. And we've had, three new players at least here so far for the bowling team. Weren't in the system. And that lands safely. It's a bit lucky they get two. And there's one ball to go. Run him out, absolutely he has, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, and they're pretty excited about getting a wicket there. 6 offenders. Right, what's this guy's name? Bowler's name? K, is it? Karan, K-A-R-A-N. Right, good, yep, another new player, thank you. Play ball. And yeah, we're up against it here with new names all over the place. It's actually out, and he's moved his foot, and you can, I don't know if you want to review it or not, but they, yeah, so the non-striker's picked up that he's moved his foot out of the crease, and the keeper was all over it, and we pay the stumping, as you do. He comes in to bowl to Daniel. And it's a good piece of bowling. It's a leg spinner that beats the bat, turned a fair bit after it landed. And yeah, good area to bowl as well. Yep, he comes in to bowl. And there it is, he gives it plenty of air and it just sort of dips on him at the last minute and the batsman has a complete and utter brain fade and runs down, starts to run the other way for some inexplicable reason. And as a result, he's been run out by a fair margin. This is Karan bowling at the moment. And he comes in to bowl. It's a full toss. And they get 2. Last ball. That's also stumped, and I'll pay that, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we're going to review this one. Okay, so the batsman's not convinced this time, so we'll check it. So we're having a review, so I'm just telling everybody. Here we go. We're bringing it up now. Everyone's going to be glued to the TV monitor as we bring it up now. He got the ball in his hand, and that's good night nurse. The foot's in the air and you're short, so there's no doubt about it. And the first review of the game, I think we've had 5 for the night so far, and we've managed to go the right way so far, which is always pleasing. Who's this? This is the last play. Who's this? Name? Yeah, got it. Yep, okay. Avi. Is that right? Yep. Do look at the last name there. Play ball. It's got an email address. Jesus. Anyway, it's all happening. And if we put Avi in there, that's what we came up with. And I don't reckon I've seen a longer name in the system than that. Avi, and I can't even pronounce the rest of it, but I can tell you the end bits are at gmail.com. Right, he bowls, and the batsman hits that on the offside for 2. And they've only managed to get 6 runs so far at the moment, son of a pitch. And that's in the air, and it lands safely, and they get through for 2 more. Didn't have the ball, I don't reckon. You can review if you want. I didn't think you had the ball. I didn't think he had the ball. Do you want to review it or not? Yes or no? No? Yes, we are. Okay. So it's got to be conclusive that the ball's hit the stumps off the hand, and I couldn't tell, and I actually didn't think it was out, but we will have a look. And certainly couldn't give it out with any degree of confidence, and we'll have a look. And we're bringing it up now. And I don't know if I might have to use a couple of cameras. So there's the ball, there's the glove. It looks like it's probably out. I just want to check another angle. I think it's out looking at that. I just want to double check. So just bear with me. I don't want to be rushed into making a call. Right, there's the ball. I think it just hit the base of the stump there. Yeah, so it hits the black bit on the base of the stump. So happy the batter's short, obviously, so happy to give you the call. Yep. So I've had a good look at it, and the ball hit the base, the black piece of the stumps, and as a result, I can pay that. Where am I? Last ball, super ball. I think that's right. I don't think I put 2 in. Yep, play ball, last ball, super ball. And yep, so the ball actually only didn't actually hit the stump. That's the end of the over. It hit the base, and the base is part of the stumps. And so we're happy to do that and pay the call. Next pair, please. So let's move it along, please, people. I'll get these batters' names, and I'll have a bit of a chat about a couple of the rulings that came up in the last game there on the MCG. All right, so batters' names, please. Liam and Jason. Yeah. Okay, Liam and Jason. All right, let's go, boys. Yep, please. I think this is a Cush bowling. Yep. Okay, good. Play ball. I was hoping they were going to bowl the same order here. Play, but they're not. Just to make life that little bit complicated for me. And that's a good ball, and it beats the bat and the keeper, and they get 1. So there was a couple of things that happened in that previous game on the MCG, and hopes he was umpiring the game. First game he's done in a while, and a couple of the try-hard boys weren't entirely happy with a couple of things, and threatening not to play again and so forth. Apparently Xander reckoned, which I reckon would be an overreaction. As the fielder, the bowler gets a hand to that and drops it, and they get 2. And anyway, there was 2 things that stood out, and one was there was a run out paid towards the latter part of the last pair, where apparently the ball from the throw hit the stumps, and contact was made with the stumps. Last ball. The bail didn't come off initially. The batsman was out at that point, and then the bail fell off a little bit later, and I think the batsman may have been in at that point. And leg side, and that's the end of the over. And Hopesy, who was umpiring there, gave it out, which is the correct call. And I'm not just saying that because he's the owner and I know him and he's umpiring. I'm always going to give you my view, and it's a little bit second hand because I didn't see all this happen. Play ball. Yeah, play. Let's get the bowler again. So he bowls that, and I've forgotten who this is. Who's the bowler again? Fuck that. Just play. No ball off the pitch. Is it Karan? Who's Rahil? Okay. Right. So we have got it now. He hits that well. The fielder is there, and fumbled initially. They get 3. So I heard a couple of the tryhards mentioning that they didn't know about this rule. When did that come in? That impact on the stumps is given out, not out last ball, if the batsman is short, rather than only when the bail is lifted off the groove. And I said, well, that rule's been in place for a good 3 to 4 months now. I've mentioned it heaps of times on the commentary, not out, and that's the end of the over. And so I don't know why they wouldn't know that that's been an adjusted rule, 3 or 4 months old. But we've mentioned it many, many times, and all the umpires know it, and most of the teams should know it by now. And so a bit like the zinger bail situation, if we had zinger bails and they light up, even though the bail might not move off the groove, we'd still give it out as long as the bails fall off eventually. Play ball, third ball. So that's how that works. And so we've mentioned it several times. And so Hopesy, who was umpiring that game, was absolutely, without a doubt, 100% correct. As the bowler comes in here and he hits a nice shot, and they get 2. Sorry, mate, who's bowling again? So, yeah, okay. The first bloke. Yep. So he comes in the bowl, he hits it straight, and that's out. And I don't care which end you go here, I'll just give the run out and we'll move the game along. Yep, so anyway, he's 100% done the right thing there, and I can't hang him on that one, I'm telling you, in that game on the MCG. And it's happened several times in the last 3 or 4 months that situation has arisen. Anyway, the other one that I know about was the last ball of the game. And that's a wide, and that's the end of the over. So I had a quick look at the last ball of the game as well, just on my computer here when I got up here before I started this game. And there was appeal for LBW, and I only had one look at that, and I thought it was relatively close, and so understandable that the umpire would take a fair amount of time to think about that call, which he did. Play ball. Yep, so he doesn't take the bails, no run. Yeah, so I was touch and go, I didn't pay it. Yeah, so just play on. Yep, I'll come back to it. And yeah, that would have been a no ball. We hit it well, and very good fielding there by the bowler to take the stumps off and run him out. He dropped the catch initially, it was smacked at him, and he did well to actually have the audacity to hit the stumps and run him out by a fair margin. Good result for the bowling team. He comes in to bowl. And it plays a nice shot. The fielder is there. This time he's well in, and that's what we paid. Yeah, so it looked like the LBW was relatively close, and so the umpire's obviously spent a bit of time just deciding what he's going to do. He's decided to give it not out, and you know, which is fair enough. I mean, you're only going to give that if you're absolutely certain. And as I said, he gave it a bit of time, and he decided to give the batsman the benefit of the doubt. Last ball, 7. Yeah, and as I said, I only had one real quick look at that. I had to start my game, and all I could say is it looked close-ish. So, you know, we'll back Hopesy in for making the right call. That's end of the over, 1 run. Now, whether or not, irrespective of that, the fact is that after that happened, the batters sort of had decided that because the umpire had given it not out, that was the end of the game, and they looked to shake hands with the opposition. Play ball. And just because you give it not out doesn't mean that it's the end of the game. You've got to still call over. And the umpire had not called over. He was still, you know, he'd only just finished completing his deliberation on the LBW, said no, and the batters took that as the end of the game, which is not the case. You've got to wait for the umpire to call over. And so the fielding team took the initiative from that and ran the batsman out. And you know, to be completely honest, it's a little bit unlucky and unfortunate for the batting team because they certainly weren't looking to run. But you can't, it's not a dead ball if the umpire hasn't called over or wicket hasn't fallen. And so he's 100% done the right thing again by actually paying the run out, as unfortunate as that was for the batting team. 7 runs there, by the way. Yeah, so, you know, I have a little bit of sympathy, and I reckon Hopesy probably would have as well for the batting team, but within the rules of the game, he's definitely 5, sorry, yeah. Last ball. But, you know, if they try to run him out, he hasn't called over, then the ball's still live, and, you know, he had to give that out. That's the right rule. 2 runs there, end of the over. So, anyway, just sort of bringing up those 2 points, and because there was a little bit of animosity after the game you know, in relation to those two issues. And for what it's worth, as I say, the umpire's 100% done the right thing in both cases. Play ball. And I would back any umpire in those instances. It's not just because it's Hopesy or the owner or what have you. I'm just stating the facts, really. It's not even my opinion. He's within the rules of the game. He's been spot on both times. And anyway, when you're an umpire, sometimes you can still do the right thing and you can still cop a little bit of flack for it. And, you know, welcome to my world, because I've been putting up with that for 39 years on and off. And, you know, that's okay. You have to be relatively thick-skinned, and I'm sure Hopesy is probably even more thick-skinned than I am. But anyway, that's just good enough, and I pay it that way, and they'll get one, and that'll be all they'll get. No, I thought it was just good. It was close, yeah. So anyway, I hope we don't lose any friends or teams over that incident, because, as I say, the right decision has been made both times. That's out court. Last ball, Super Ball. And, yeah, so anyway, that's my 2 bobs worth. And in case anyone's tuning in and wants to know a bit of clarification. And that'll be out, and I pay it, and I reckon they might review the... Yeah, here it comes. Okay, yep. It's either run out or 2, but don't worry about the 2, because it's going to be run out. And we'll bring it up. And I'll be backing myself in, here was, and here it comes. And yep, I still reckon I'm going to be backing myself in. And stump's broken there. And I reckon he's on the line. We'll just double check on the other camera. It might be just a little bit more conclusive, but I'm still thinking this is going to be just out. It's probably a fair enough review. So we'll bring it up. Hang on. Yeah, wait. Just wait a minute. So I reckon this will be the frame. So it may not have hit there. Okay, it's smashed there, but my worst result here is between frames. So I'm just going to go back to the original one. And we'll just make sure. Right, so there's nothing in this. It's really tight. I don't think there's any impact on that frame. I'll just, one more look here. I'm just trying to see if there's any impact on the stumps on this frame. And right, there it is. You can see the balls hit the stump, right? So before I check the batting, you can see the balls hit the stump, right? No, it doesn't matter about the bails. I've just been talking about that. As long as they come off eventually, that's all that matters. And if I look at that, yep, so it's out. Now, yeah, I know, but okay, but I'll roll it one more frame. Watch. Now the bails are off. So as long as they come off eventually and the ball impacts the stumps when you're out, that's out. We just had that discussion only moments ago. I've been talking about it. Anyway, so we've unbelievable that would come up again. It's out, yes. Right, so that's unbelievable that it came up again just while I was talking about it. So we just had a cracking example of it right there. The ball has impacted the stump and the batter is out by a frame, and the bail came off on the next frame. He's in, probably, maybe, and anyway, out's the call. Who we got? Nick and Owen, okay, yeah. And I was able to show the batter there conclusively when the actual stump was hit. Play ball. So they didn't have a problem with the fact that the ball definitely hit the stumps before he made his ground, but they were querying the fact that the bail fell off the frame later. Play. Anyway, I said to him that's been the rule for a while, and I've just been talking about it. And in that instance, to be fair, they're a relatively new team, son of a pitch, so they may not have known that rule, but now that I've explained it to the batsmen who are out here, they've accepted it. Third ball. Yeah, so that was a classic example. And if they had zinger bails there, they would have lit up on that frame where the batsman was short. And that, as we know, if we had that, we pay the run out as long as the batsman is short and the bails fall off eventually. Right, so hopefully everyone that's tuning in, now this would have been a good game, the start of this game would be a good time to be tuning in to hear this, because if you don't know that rule already, you should by now. Anyway, no run there, last ball. Right. Yes, sport does create a few controversies. That's a good ball, end of the over. So third ball will be coming up. Swap ends, boys. Yep. You got to swap. Yeah, every over. Yep. Yeah. If it's not a wide or a no ball, you have to run. Okay. Otherwise, you don't have to. Play ball. Third ball. Third ball. Yep. So let's just keep going. Yes, we're in for a slow game and a slow night now, it seems. And he hits the ball straight, and the fielder is there, and they get one. Anyway, hopes he had probably about at least two reviews that I saw in that game. He got them right, and I think Xander was trying to tell me that he felt like they'd been robbed about 4 times, and I said, "Oh, mate. Well, first of all, the 2 that you've told me about, the umpire is actually right." And as for the other 2, we never got far enough into the conversation to see it, but it didn't look like there was anything wrong from what I could see, and I was keeping a pretty close eye on that game because I was commentating half of it. And as I say, I remember at least 2 reviews minimum that were where the umpires made the right call. So he doesn't deserve to be judged harshly on that performance, and they get 7. End of the over. Anyway, swap ends again. Yet not just every now and again; it's every over. Anyway, the owners over the years have had my back on a few occasions with various things, and I've appreciated it. Play ball. But only when I've, done the right thing. I mean, they don't just back me in just because it's me or whatever. I mean, I'm just like anyone else. I make a few blues, no doubt. And if you tune in every night, you'll see that, every week there's a few blues. Some nights we get through unscathed, but there's plenty of times where we don't. And... But anyway, he's done a very good job there, I reckon, and he's copped a bit of flack for it. But 1 run. But I do have some a bit of sympathy for the batting team getting out on that last ball because they weren't running. But you can't, the ball is not dead if they haven't called over. It can only be dead ball really for 3 reasons. The end of an over, when it's called, a wicket falls, or for some reason the umpire decides to call dead ball, like an injury or for any reason really. End of the over. And if it's not one of those 3 scenarios, then the ball's live. And when it's live, it means you can run, and it also means you can run them out. And it's pretty much as simple as that. Play ball. Play ball. I reckon this is Koran. Third ball. And plays it nicely, although it was hit straight in the end, and the fielder got a hand on it, but it didn't hit the stumps, and it was 1 run. Stumped. And you've got no reviews left. I'll show it to you in a minute. Yeah, it was out. Yeah. So they've used their 2 reviews up here. So, it was a fairly close thing, but I was very confident that he was just short, and I gave it out stumped. And the batsman gives me the thumbs up. Yeah. Right, he hits that on the offside and they pick up 2. Did you want to ask me something? You can come up. Yeah. You can come right up if you want, mate. Yeah, all good. And they hit that ball straight and they get 1. Last ball of the over. I'll just watch this ball and then I'll talk to you. Yeah. So the bowler comes in, he bowls, it's in the air, and he's going to catch it, and that's out, and that's the end of the over. That question was just about clarifying the name. I had Owen, it's Aiden apparently. Play ball. Anyway, this bloke comes in and he throws it, right arm over. Oh, it's actually out, and I know it is. And I have to pay it, and I do. And as I say, the batting team don't have any reviews left, and that's not going to help them, but I guarantee it was out. I'll show it to you in a minute. It's all right, keep playing. You've got no reviews left, but I will put the batsman's mind at ease when I get a moment, because I'm 100% sure he was gone. Side net, back net, and that's 4. Yeah, keep playing, and I'll save it for you. All right. Yeah, play. So he throws this, and the batsman hits it. He could be run out again. This time they do make it, and that's good news for the batting team. 3 runs. He bowled a nice shot. He's actually smoked that for 7. So that's good news. And that's... sorry, you're Aiden, aren't you? You're Aiden? Yeah, so that's Nick that gets the 7. The 3 should have been the other bloke. And then the 4 should have been the other bloke. Yeah, don't worry about that. The score's right, okay? It's all right. I've just fixed up the stats. Last ball. The score's right. Just relax. I gave it to the wrong bloke and put all those figures in. Leg side, end of the over. So they've still got their 7, they got their 4, they got everything. All right, there you go. That's the end of the over. While you're there, that was your run out. So you were out. Yeah, okay. Couple of frames, maybe 2.5. Good to have the cameras, otherwise people think you're a complete fool. Play ball, especially people that don't know me, although there's plenty of people that do know me that also probably think that I'm a complete fool, and everyone's entitled to their opinion. He comes in to bowl and hits it straight, and the fielder comes in, but he doesn't take it, and they get 1. This is Arvi bowling. He bowls and he tucks it away on the leg side, and they pick up 2. Now leg side, and we re-bowl it. Just going forward, if anyone has any questions out there about anything to do with the rules of indoor cricket, over the wicket, please come and talk to me anytime you like, and it's a wide as well. And I reckon most of the umpires down here could help you out with probably 95% of the rules, but anyway, I read the book a good 3 or 4 times a year, I do, just to make sure that we're across everything. And funnily enough, I've got to tell you that more often than not, when I do read it each time, I usually pick up 1 or 2 things that I wasn't thinking about beforehand. So there's a lot of rules in the game. Last ball, Super Ball. But they're usually minor things if I've missed anything, a uniform situation or a sub-rule or something like that, the blood rule, those sort of things. But anyway, that's the end of the over. They get 4. Can I grab the ball? Can you throw the ball down here, please? The ball? Yes, thank you. Just throw it down here. We'll bring it down here would be better. And look at that last name for Arvi. Email address. That's the first. If you can just unzip that and throw it up to me, that would be great. Yep, thank you very much. Yep. And this one's for Ben. Thank you. Rightio. Anyway, we've talked enough about the rules of the game and the incident in the first game, and we'll let that go for a bit, and we'll go around the grounds and think about something else. And the MCG, gee whiz, the North Beach Bad Dads are just touching up the crease beaters a bit there. They made 184. The second pair got 88. Crease beaters on 9 early on. It's only the 3rd over, but I reckon I can safely say they won't be getting 185 or anywhere near it. And Dean Demos has moved from the Bay 13. He's actually doing the game on that game on the MCG. And we'll have a look down at the back. I think it might be Anthony. I'll just have a look and see if it's young Anthony umpiring. And yes, it is our mate Anthony. Good on him. What's the score there and who's playing? I think it's 6-pack and everyone bats. Dean Harrison's got none for 11. I can tell you that much. The score will come up in a moment. Just waiting. It's still coming. And here we go. 6-pack made 137, which is a pretty good effort against everyone bats, who are on 11 in the early in the second over. So if you're interested in what's happening on the other grounds, I've just given you an update on the scores. We're 17 degrees. We've dropped 1 degree since we walked in the door. That doesn't really affect my life in any way. So I've got to try and remember who these batters are, and I'm pretty sure that Akush and Rahil. Yeah, so yep, I was sort of thinking that's who it is. And it'll be easier to sort them out through the batting than it will be the bowling, probably. This will be, is this Liam or Jason? Jason, you're Liam. Okay, the two brothers. Play ball. Rightio, let's see if we can move this along a bit as we need to start the next game in about 15 minutes, and that won't happen, but we need to minimise the damage. And the batsman hits that on the leg side and they get one. Yeah, lucky I enjoyed my smoke after that first game, because I think that'll be the last one you get was until about 10:35. And that's okay. They get two. Tyler's here from the Cunning Stunts. As the bowler comes in to bowl, and there we are. And he plays a nice shot, well fielded. The throw was just a little bit off, but he did nicely to field it cleanly and create the opportunity. And that's what you need to do first, is to get the ball in your hand and create a few chances. Anyway, that's nicely struck, but in the air. He goes for that one hand and then holds his head as if to say, how unlucky was I? Well, two hands for beginners would be a step in the right direction. They get four, and there's one ball to go. So it's just a token gesture there, sticking out one hand, thinking the ball might miraculously stick, and it didn't do that. I'll just give that one. I think the tap was reasonable, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so yeah, they get, what's that, 10 runs off the first over, and I reckon that's Sebastian that gave us that, well, mediocre attempt to catch it. Play ball, and that's putting it politely. And you can see if he can redeem himself here with the ball. He comes in the ball, he starts off with a no ball off the pitch, so he hasn't redeemed himself in my eyes, not yet. How did he bat? Mightn't have been, he got out at least 3 times, so it wouldn't have been that great. No ball off the pitch as well. So yeah, this is, he's not having a great time of it at the moment. Yeah, he scored 1 with the bat. So yeah, this hasn't been a good game for him at this moment. That one's on line, and the fielding down there isn't good either, as it goes straight through Daniel and they get 5. And there's no point in sugarcoating it. It is what it is. He comes in the bowl. I'm not calling them names, I'm just saying the cricket is not good. That time it was good fielding, and the throw just missed the stump, so he would have been out. And there's 1 ball to go, and he probably should have hit the stumps from there. I mean, the fielding was quite good up until the point where he was almost right beside the stumps and found a way to miss them. Comes in the bowl, and the batsman hits it in the air. There's a chance here, and he takes the catch, and that'll be out. And they get their first wicket, not before time. End of the over. Yep, so anyway, Sebastian, that's good news for him as he picks up his first wicket, and congratulations to him. We just had a bit of a dig at him, but he's just picked up his first wicket, and that's good. Play ball. As Julian Gangemi's just walked into the door. Walked through the door, I should say, not into the door. Dot ball there. He had a quick word to Shaz, and now he's heading into the office to say hello to Hopesy. We'll see how long Hopesy lets him stay in the office. It'll probably depend on how busy he is at the moment. Third ball. Anyway. As he comes into bowl, and it's a full toss, and it's a no ball, and I make the call. He was in his crease. We give him the extra one. It would have been a wide also, but he hit it. And that's a good ball, and that bowls in. So another wicket there, and that was an excellent ball. Bit of outswing there for Daniel. Last ball. As he comes into bowl, and a full toss, he whacks it. It's over the head of the fielders, and they get 7. And that's the end of the over. Swap ends, please. And we just try to keep the game moving, and doing okay so far in this innings. Yeah, over. Yep. He's looking all confused, the bowler there, as if to say, what do I do now? Play. Well, what you do is you give the ball to someone else to have a bowl, and that's what he's done in the end. Play. As Aiden comes in the bowl here, and beats the bat, and he's been stumped. So he's just overbalanced there, the batsman, and that was Rahul, and he wasn't able to make any sort of distance back towards the crease even, let alone make it in, and an easy decision there for me. And that's hit the leg. It won't be LBW. And that one, nowhere near it really. He comes in the bowl, and he gets an inside edge, and they'll pick up 2. And Julian Gangemi might be able to hear me there in the office while I'm commentating, and just to save you from asking me the question, I had a double cheeseburger meal, large with a Coke no sugar, and an ice cream cone with a flake for my dinner on the way to work tonight. 4 runs. Last ball, and that's often what I do on a Thursday. And not eating anywhere near this amount of junk food that I was, but I still allow myself a luxury once in a while. Once a week, twice a week at the most. And that's 1. End of the over. This will be Nick, I reckon, bowling now. Play ball. And he bowls, and off the body. Keeper does quite nicely, but the batsman had made his ground, so they were all good. Another big game coming up after this. We've got the Pirates, that'll be Hopesy's team, at wide ball. Playing, I think it's CNX Thursday, so that'll be a good game to look forward to, hopefully. And there'll be another game at the end, and I reckon it might be 6th gear from memory, which we've had some fun with, with the commentary and the reviews and the names and so forth in recent times. That was 2 runs, that last one. Trying to think who 6th gear are playing, but it'll come to me. That would have been out as well, but it missed and they get 3. Yeah, the Howlers, that's who it is. It just came to me, Howlers and 6th gear. That'll be the last game on the WACA. And they get 2 there. That's the end of the over. And I think there's only 2 games at the 9:15 time slot tonight, and there were 2 at 6, and there's 3 at the 7:10 and 3 at the 8:15 time slots. Did you hear me in the office? Oh, okay. Play ball. Anyway, this will be Liam. And he hits it in the air and they take the catch. And they get 1. That's 2. 31 this pair's got so far, so it's a good start for the 6 offenders. As he comes into bowl here, short, hits it quite well. The fielder is there, he fumbles it a bit and they get 2 more. Last ball, Super Ball, Brendan Burley walks in into the centre. Last ball, don't leave your crease, gee whiz, both batters leave their crease there. And they don't run them out, which is good. And chance of a run out here, but he misses. That's the end of the over. And they get 2 on the Super Ball. Next pair, come out as quickly as possible, please. They should have already been ready with bats and gloves to go, but they're not. They're sorting it out now, which will hold us up another minute or 2. And I think the next 2 batters might be new players, so they might not be quite on knowing exactly what we expect. But anyway, that'll come hopefully. Looks like it'll be Sook and Gurman I'm going with. I reckon that'll be who this is. Yeah. And Sook will be on strike. All good, yep. All right, let's go, boys, please. Players ready. I'll do a Lewis and see whether that inspires people. Play. Jason. Comes in the bowl. And he hits it straight. He could be in trouble. I still reckon it's just out. Do you want to have a look at this or not? I gave it out. Do you want a review or are you happy with the call? Looks like they're going to just go with it. You want to? Yeah, okay. I'll give it to you because I can see your mates down there want you to check it. So he's just looking for a bit of support and I've finally given it to him, so we will give them the opportunity. Took a little bit longer than I'd normally like, but we'll give him a go. This guy's never played before, the guy that we've given out. So we're bringing it up now. Here comes the ball. It's going to be tight. And no, hang on a minute. Let me just double check. And I might have to go to 2 cameras. Hasn't hit yet. Hits there. So based on that, possibly in, but it could be, we're just going to check the other camera. And it's actually going to be quite tight. And this will be the key to it. Looking at the full length. I'm just looking for some impact on this frame if we get it. Okay, hang on, let's jump to forward a bit. Has it hit there? I can't tell. Oh, jeez. Well, it hits there and it's, oh, jeez. I wonder if the other camera will help me. If Hopes is watching this and he wants to give me any advice here, I'll take it. I'm still looking. It could be between frames. Could be in the air. Oh, gee, obviously he's not watching. I'm going to have another go. It's really, really hard for me to give a definite answer here. Jeez. Look, I just aren't comfortable. That's one more frame than it should be. That's okay, that's where it's hit. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to give it in. Right, so I've done the best I can there and I gave him out and I reckon I'm going to change it. And it was a really tight call. And play. So I had a look there. The best angle that I got was the full length camera. And I checked, I managed to, leg side, I managed to find a frame where I could hang my hat on the fact that the stump had been broken, even though the bail hadn't necessarily come off. And anyway, on that frame you could see it was in by a lip. And as a result, I went that way. That's 100% out and there's no question whatsoever. So run out, yeah, it's out. That's out by a long way. So I'll give him that much advice. It was a good review by the batting team, that other one, as it was a hair in it. No ball off the pitch, so we pay that. Last ball. I reckon the bowler's end camera probably had it between frames, the full-length camera. I think it was conclusive enough to give it to the batsman. which is why I did that. But it was a bit of a tough review. It took me a while, and I had about 6 or 7 cracks at it. That's the end of the over. Anyway, every now and again we get that, and when that happens, I've just got to do the best that I can, and I'm not going to make any decision that I'm not going to be intimidated into making it a call one way or the other. End of the day, the buck stops with me, and I did it the way that I saw fit in the end. Play ball, leg side. This is Liam bowling, it must be. Nice shot, and misfielder down the back, and they get 5. And he bowls, and hits it across the line. The fielder is there, and they get 2. Right, he bowls this one. He hits it well. Side net, back net. No, I don't reckon. Do you want to have a look at that or not? Not out's the call. Doesn't look like we're checking that one. Last ball. Yep. Relatively tight again. Comes in the bowl. And hits his leg. And the throw comes in and they get through for 1, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 16 for Liam. This pair's got 16 after 2. There you go. Our mate Daniel Walsh, he'll be bowling next. Play ball. Our mate Gurman on strike here. A no ball front foot by a long, long way. So absolutely could not ignore that one. And I make the call. Both these teams are relatively new. Don't want to be too harsh and too technical. But when they're as far over as that bloke was there, you've got to. The best way to go is to call it anyway, and hope that they learn from that and don't do it again. Certainly not by that far, anyway. That's a good piece of bowling, a good piece of wicket keeping, and the batsman stays in his crease, and there's no run and no wicket. Tim Howard's just walked in the door. And Dave's here as well for the Pirates. Ryan Lucas as well. And that's hit the side net and the back net, and they pick up 4. Last ball. Aaron's still here. He'll be probably playing for Sia next Thursday. A no ball front foot by a long, long way again. So he hasn't learnt the lesson. And that's the end of the over. A no ball plus 1. End of the over. Excuse me, and there was probably a couple of other balls in that over where he's probably just touching or just over. Play ball, but the 2 that I called were massive no balls. And anyway, that's the way we went. It's got to be Nick bowling, I reckon. 1 run. Comes in the bowl, and it's not a bad ball. It's a good cricket shot. And they get 2. And this bloke, Sook, that's how I was told to pronounce it, S-U-K-H. And he's actually looked quite decent with the bat, to be fair. He wasn't too bad with the ball either. Gurman, he was the one that threw it. But that's actually quite a good shot as well. And, yep, I think they've only got out the once. And the 1 run out. And that's a good ball, beats the bat. And again, he's good enough to stay in his crease and not get out. Last ball, there's a review on the MCG. Didn't see what the decision was, but I'll tell you what the outcome is. Dean Deemos is in the hot seat. And last ball. Hopefully I get to see that, but I've got to watch this ball, so I might miss it. Hits his leg. And not out, they get 1. Dino's still doing that. And it looks like he might have a bit of a doozy, a bit like I had a moment ago, I reckon. He's, it looks like it could be one of those ones where he's had to check it a few times or check different angles or whatever, different cameras. 3 to choose from. Safe. Play ball, so he's gone with safe. And I don't know whether he said safe or out to begin with, but the reality is that it's not out. And the camera doesn't lie. And it's about 95% accurate, which we'll all take. It's pretty good. And that's going to... they've run into each other, both going for the catch, and it's gone for 4. Are you all right down there? They give each other a bit of a cuddle, a bit of a hug. No kiss, but a bit of a hug and a cuddle. And it looks like they're okay, which is good news. But they both had eyes for the ball and they collided. Oh, he absolutely hammers that. It was a full toss. They get 7. And that's what we pay. All of a sudden, the score here starting to increase quite rapidly. As he comes in the bowl here to Gurman, wide ball, we make that call, last ball. Looks like Matt Good's here as well. I think Zulu might be here. No ball, that's going to be paid, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends again. Yep, swap. Yeah, Julian Ganjemi there on the sidelines. It looks, you're down the back tonight, are you? Oh, that's unfortunate, mate. Yeah. Play ball. Yep, so Julian must be playing down the back for his next game. He's a little bit disappointed, but that's all right. And again, the front foot is probably 7 runs, and they're going to think this is out, but it's not. Yeah, so it's come off the hands of the fielder and gone for 7. Again, this bloke sort of toe on the line, probably on the front foot, but I'm not going to be overly technical. We've got 2 brand new teams. If he oversteps by a big margin, I will call it like I did earlier. Yeah, so it's just touch and go, and you know we've given the same degree of leniency for both teams, and that's you've got to be consistent with what you're doing when you're umpiring indoor cricket or any sport for that matter. And Daniel misfields that, and so 3. 3, yep, okay. So they said, I hit the bat. No, they went like this and told me didn't hit the bat, so I'll take their word for it. Again, just over the line, but I'm not going to worry about it. 2. Last ball, Super Ball. So it's got my attention, when the bowlers are coming in. That's only because I'm set to sort of call the blatantly obvious ones. He comes in the bowl here. And full toss, and the batsman hits it on the leg side, and they pick up 2. Oh shit, the ball can't. They get 4 on the Super Ball, and that ball would have hit me in the head if there was no net here. So I'm grateful. And yep, I've copped a couple in the head over the years. Previous, many years ago, I reckon. Back in the days where Bruce owned the centre, I wore a couple in the head where the ball went through a hole and hit me. One was in the side of the forehead. The other one, I think, was might have been the cheek, I think. Yeah, it's all good, mate. Yeah, no, I'm okay. There's a net here, and there's no hole in it big enough for the ball to fit through. So I'm very grateful. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I realise you weren't throwing it at me deliberately. Yeah, if I had have thought that, it would have been I would have pinged you, but that wasn't the case. Right. Yep, got it. Play ball. Right, Jason, I reckon. I hope Jason or Liam. I'm going with Jason. I think that's right. Anyway, that one beats the bat, and there's no run. That was a good, that pair of batters, they were both playing their first game there, and they've come down here and got 70. No ball off the pitch, and he hits it. No, so no ball +2. So it wasn't that, I mean, the bowling wasn't overly inspiring, but the first pair only got 35, and the brand new batters never played before down here have made 70 in their first pair. So that's a sensational effort, really, and one that needs to be mentioned. And I have mentioned it. As he comes in the bowl here. It's a little bit short. He hits it in front of him. The fielder comes in, not out. I reckon he's home, and I'm pretty confident. In fact, I'm very confident. Last ball, just the one. As Sevi Mills comes in to bowl on the MCG, and gee whiz, he does bowl some cream puffs, and he knows he does. They get a run out, so he gets a wicket with that cream puff. And leg side, and that's the end of the over. And we've mentioned Sevi a fair bit in the commentary, especially Monday nights he often plays. And yeah, he's pretty capable of smoking the ball everywhere when he's batting. He's equally as capable of being smoked everywhere off his own bowling by other batsmen. Play ball. Our mate Sebastian Burns on his way to bowl. And Arby plays a beautiful shot, and it's well fielded, not out. The direct hit would have been quite close, but the throw just missed the stumps, and it came off the bowler onto the stumps, and by then he was in. As Chris bowls on the MCG, it's a shocker. It's a leg side and a no ball as well, probably. And Dean Demos makes the call. Sebastian, nice outswinger. The batsman plays it nicely. The fielding is good. And good cricket all the way around there. And that's what we like to see down here at SEMA Sports. SEMA Sports in Balcatta. As the bowler comes in here, another good ball. He keeps it out. The fielding is good again. And they don't get the run out, but keeping the batters honest there. Yep, 5 core busier place in Balcatta is where you'll find us if you ever want to come down here and you know, meet a few people, join a team, make your own team up. 2 runs there last ball. Yep, netball on Tuesdays, junior soccer on Fridays, junior indoor cricket on Fridays in I think a couple of the terms of the year. Oh, that's a great catch by Sebastian, and that's the end of the over. Yep, and you can cricket on all the nights, and yep, you can come down here and be involved in the SEMA Sports experience, and you know, you come down here and you play some good shots and take a few good catches. We'll talk you up, play ball. We'll let everyone know how good you are when you're good. And they get 1 there, and we'll also take great delight in taking the piss out of you if you perform poorly. But all in good humour when we do that. So yeah, come and join us. It's a place to be. And that's a good shot again there by, this is Karan this time. And we've had quite a few new teams join for summer. It's very exciting times for the summer season. It's second week in a row I'm getting me 16 games for the week, 4 every night, and you know, as far as I'm concerned, that's absolute gold. And I'm sure it's good for the centre and management and the business and all that as well. So you know, happy times. And 2 runs there. Last ball. Sometimes the come off it's gone for 2. Hit the side net. Yeah. Just because it ricochets off the batsman doesn't mean you don't get the runs. Yeah. So last ball. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty. Some summers have been busier than others. We're set for a pretty good one, and that was very good fielding. And they get 1, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, well done there. Missed the throw, missed the stumps, but he gathered it cleanly. It was hit quite firmly at him. There's Nick's about to bowl. This bloke's just a little bit taller than me. Play ball. Yeah, I'm about 5'7" on a good day. And I reckon this bloke might be close to a foot taller than that. Anyway, they get nothing there. Yeah, about 167 or 8 centimetres for me. And well, it used to be 168. I did have a bit of a look one day about 6 months ago, and it looked like it was actually 167, so maybe I've just got a little bit shorter, if that's possible. But anyway, 2 runs there. Yep. Older, shorter, balder, luckily lighter, which I wouldn't have been able to say until about 1.5 years ago. So 1 out of 4 is not bad. Anyway, last ball. Julian Gangemi just seems to be spending his whole night walking up and down the middle here between the MCG and the WACA. He seems to be getting a lot of you know, enjoyment out of doing that, and he could actually do with losing a few kilos himself. So maybe that's a strategy to you know, burn a few calories. Yeah, there you go. He's wet down there for about 3 seconds. He's heading back again. That's all he's doing. He's walking back and front, back and front. Unbelievable. What's going on, Jules? Anyway, that's hit straight, and the fielder is there, and he just the not out, and that's the end of the over. He had a chance to run him out. He just sort of dished the ball off nice and slowly to the bowler. Julian Gangemi, where's he going to go now? We'll keep an eye on him. All the way down here, all the way back. Now what's he going to do? He's going to talk to some of these new guys that he would not have met before because they're new players. Play ball. Yep, he'll probably be introducing himself. I'm Julian Gangemi. That's out bowled. Yep, I'm Julian Gangemi and you're not. Yep, he's been around for a long time and he's probably letting them know. He might be, I reckon, I know what's going on there. I reckon he's looking for a couple of blokes to fill in for his team. I reckon that's what that's about. It just dawned on me. Anyway, he's back this way. That's would have been out again. So here he goes again. Here's Julian Gangemi. Back and forwards, that's all you're doing. Now he picks his ass as well. Yeah, he's trying to find the opposition, he reckons now. Anyway, they get one. No doubt about that bloke, Julian Gangemi. So he keeps walking up and down between the courts there, and he reckons he's trying to find the opposition for the next game. No, not out, non-striker, had it covered, he got back. Yeah, we're going to review it. Okay, you can do that, but it's not going to be out, I don't reckon. I reckon the non-striker got back in. They want a review, so why wouldn't we let them? But this will be the last review I think they get, because I think they've already lost one. Gee, I tell you what, it's actually out. Well, there you go. So what are you doing, Woz? Watching Julian Gangemi pick his ass, and I may as well have been doing the same because I've actually stuffed that one up. Right, so out by 1 frame, but nevertheless sort of one I should have got, last ball. And I didn't. He bowls, and gee, I went into that review thinking I've got it covered. 7 runs there, end of the over. Yep, you don't want to become complacent or overconfident when you're doing anything, I don't reckon, and that was a classic example. Yeah, I was backing myself in. I would have had money on it, and I would have lost that money. Right, we've got 1 over to go, and I reckon it's Aiden. Play ball. Comes in the bowl, and full toss, hits it well. It's gone all the way, and they get the 7. This pair also doing a pretty good job. And it's going to be a big win here for the 6 offenders. Young Anthony must have finished that game down the back there. He bowls, and the ball is hit more or less straight. He would have been in trouble, probably out there with a direct hit if that had have happened. Dean Demos doing the toss of the coin for the next game there on the MCG. Bowler comes in the air. Out, absolutely, definitely out my end. As the non-striker, as he sort of jogged down here, just decided that to stop, really trying to run too hard and basically conceding. There's the 2 balls to go. And there it is. There's one of them. Oh, great catch by Nick. Well done, son. And that's out, caught on the leg side. So last ball, super ball. And the bowler's impressed with him, gives him a bit of a thumbs up. And that was a good catch off the net. And there's smiles all around there, and that's good to see. Given that it's not going to be a win for them. But nevertheless, they're still up and about, and that's good to see. Comes in to bowl the last ball, super ball. Here it is. He tucks it away. Well, that's a cracker of a piece of fielding as well. And we give him the wicket on the super ball, which is absolutely gold. And what a great way to finish the game. Can I grab the ball? Thanks, Nick. Anyway, Arvey got minus 14, so that wasn't good for him. But the team won, and that's probably all that'll matter. We'll be back soon. because we still have 2 more games to go, and I won't be long before I'm ready to go again here. Okay, game number 3, Thursday night. And yeah, a bit late getting started for this one as well. 8:35, should have started at 8:10. So that's not good. Play ball. And we're always going to be up against it in that last game, sorting out names and everything and new players and all sorts of things going on. Play. Anyway, it is what it is. And we can only do the best we can from here on in. Comes in the bowl and it's leg side and we make the call. And the toss was won by the Pirates, who decided to have a bat here, I think. I think they won the toss from memory. And they did, that's right. And misfield there by Maddie, and they get 2. As Matt Good comes in the bowl to Hopesy. And leg side, and just make sure that that's a wide, and it is. I'll give you that one. I don't have to ask you. Yeah, we missed one last night when Hopesy was batting. It was on the line, and I didn't call it. And it's another wide, and I pay that. Last ball. And I give him 2 in a row. There you go. Last ball of the first over coming up. And yep, he plays that nicely, and I get a comfortable 2, and that's the end of the over. Play ball. This is Steve. Yep, play Steve. So he comes in the bowl and hopes he hits that on the leg side for 2. That'll be out. Last ball. The fridge light's still on, by the way, so you know, everyone at home. So we've got through 2 and a bit games now, and no one's mentioned it. Steve bowls. Going to be caught behind, and we know it is. That's the end of the over. Over, Steve. Yeah, he wants to keep bowling, obviously, because he's taken 2 wickets and 2 balls. Who's bowling as? Ethan. There you go, Ethan unknown. Play ball. So young Ethan's on his way to bowl to Ty Hopes, and it's a leg side, and we make the call. Around the wicket. And yep, not a bad ball, and he hits it straight, and there's no run. The bowler comes in again, not a bad ball again, nicely played on the offside. Matt Good's there, and they get 2. And it's a good ball again. And this is a good over by young Ethan. Haven't seen him play before. Last ball. And he's been pretty much on line. First ball was a wide, but other than that, he's been pretty much on the money. Again, good ball. And the batsman's a little bit lucky to get away with that, and they get 2. End of the over. Yeah, I know. He does. He does that a lot. Yeah. No need for it because he's not running fast. Ant Barnes just left the court for some reason. Yeah, no, I called over. Anyway, Ant Barnes is back with us. That's good to see. Play ball. Aaron will bowl. And they're going to get 2, and that's what we pay. Aaron bowling to Hopesy here. And he plays that in front of him, and I'll just get the 1. A bit of a subdued start to this game. Probably both from a player's perspective and even from a commentary point of view. But don't worry, I'll get my mojo back in a minute. I'll get 2. Just chilling out for a moment. It's been pretty full on and intense over the last few months with the ongoing commentary. As much as I am loving it. Yeah, they get nothing there, and 1 ball to go. Deadrock will be batting shortly, and that'll always liven things up a bit. And there's Hopesy hitting that for a couple, and that's the end of the over. 4 overs done, and Hopesy's made 17 out of 20. Nice to see Ant anyway. What's this? Maddie, who's it? Duncan. Okay. Yeah, it may have been. It won't be Duncan Thomas, so it'll be another Duncan. Play ball. Yep, play. And he bowls, and the full toss hits straight back at him, and they go the wrong end, and no. So I don't know what the bowler was thinking there, but they could have run Hopesy out at the other end very, very easily. And he threw at this end, and the batsman was home. Haven't seen this guy before. And he bowls, and hits the top net, and he'll catch it. And I'll tell you what, I saw him having a bit of a practice hit though before the game started, and he was whacking them. So it looks like he might bring a fair bit to the table here for see you next Thursday. Yeah, that beats the bat, so it's a decent delivery as well. And Ant Barnes didn't have the answers. Alright, he comes in the bowl again. And yeah, he beats the bat again. And gee, third ball, last ball, third ball. And hopes he'll get to face one eventually. As yeah, third ball, yeah. And he comes in the bowl here. And he hits it, which is amazing. And he gets run out, he should have been. They get one end of the over. Yeah, swap ends. Unbelievable stuff, that. Yeah. Anyway, good over. That was by Duncan, got to say. Certainly had the wood on Ant Barnes during that over. Right, play ball. Just come in, Ethan. Yeah, mate, you got to come in. Hang on, wait a minute. I'll help him out. He's a young fella. It's something. Yeah. That's the way. Play ball. Yeah, 3 in each half. I'll help him out. Young boy, I haven't seen him before. That hits the leg. And yeah, Ant Barnes not too keen to use the bat tonight very much. But anyway, that's all right. I'll give him a leg bye. Brendan Burley bowling to Hopesy here. And not a bad ball, and he hits it. Good call. Yep. So I thought Anthony Campbell had gone home, but maybe he's still here. Comes in the bowl. Oh, no, that's a wide. Re-bowl. Leg side, and another one for Hopesy. Yeah, we haven't missed any wides while he's been batting tonight, which is a welcome change. But they've all been pretty, big wides. They haven't been close. And, Azar had an opportunity, and that opportunity has gone begging, hasn't it, mates? These things happen. Yep, don't beat yourself up over it. And he won't. Comes in the bowl. And, Ant Barnes. Yeah. Last ball, Super Bowl. I reckon he might be looking for 14 here. Just got a gut feeling that's coming. We'll see. It's got a feeling that's coming. And no, it isn't. I'll get 4. And happy with that. End of the over. I'll just quickly go around the grounds for you people at home. MCG, what's going on? Just waiting for a score to come through. And won't be far away. They're putting names of batsmen and bowlers in, and I haven't got time to do it now, so I'll do it later. All right, play ball. I thought I was going to have a moment there. I picked the wrong time to check the other score. Play, Matt Good. Gee, what's Deadrock doing? Jeez. Running like a bit of a tool there between the two courts, but now he's walking normally. A couple of runs to Dave there. The first pair got 28, which is a medium effort probably in the end. Hopes you didn't get a hell of a lot of strike actually in that first partnership. What's happening here? Matt Good, yeah. So he bowls, so it's short and it's wide, and we call that. Ant Barnes on the phone. Looks like he's sending a text message, probably letting some people know that he knows well, letting them know that he pretty much batted like shit tonight, to be fair, and they get 2 there, last ball. So he probably isn't sending that sort of message, but we'll go with that. Wasn't his best night with the bats, fair to say. That's a good drive. And Matty Good's there, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. And I didn't actually notice what the runs were for Hopesy and Barnesy, but I'll have a look. Before I look, I reckon Hopesy got a fair percentage of that 28. And there it is, 27 and 1. So that doesn't at all surprise me. So, yep, and Barnes. $17 to play a game of indoor cricket and come down here and score 1. Play ball. It's money well spent. He'll be looking to bowl well. There's Steve bowls, and Ryan hits that off his legs, and they get a couple. He bowls, and what a big caught, and not a great shot there by Dave, and he's out caught. As Steve comes in to bowl the Dave again, Dave hits it straight. The throw comes in, and that's out, and I'm paying that, and I reckon Dave knows, and I reckon Ryan knows. And if the 2 batters know that's out, and I gave it, then it's got to be. But he's a bit slack trying to get back there. And gee whiz, that's just shaved the top of middle. So what's going on here tonight so far? Dave and Ant Barnes are usually pretty reliable with the bat, but not the case yet. As that's hit on the leg side, and they pick up 2. End of the over. This will be young Ethan having another bowl, it would seem. Play ball. I don't reckon. Would you like to have a look? Yep, we're going to have a look. Okay, pretty tight, and we'll see. I've gone with no. And I thought about it and decided that I didn't think it was out. And we are bringing up the replay right now so that everyone can see it. And that is to see what we end up with. No, hang on. I think that might be in, is it? I can't... Just want to make sure. I think it's over. I think it's over. We just want to check. Yeah, that's over. Just make sure I didn't hit the stumps any earlier. Hang on. Just give me a sec here. I just want to make sure there wasn't any impact earlier. I don't think there was, but I've got to double check. I still think it's no. Yeah, no. Yep, so I'm satisfied that it's not out. Yep, okay. And play. And that's even the fielding team there thought that was in based on the replay. But it was fairly tight. And, you know, looking at that on reflection, there could have been a small sort of window there to sort of say it could have been between frames, maybe. But anyway, it was always going to be tight as it turned out. One. Because he's only just in, and the stumps are absolutely destroyed. So, yep, I get two. All right, this is Ethan coming into bowl to Dave, and it's the leg side, and we make the call. That's the end of the over. Yep, hello to our mate Elwyn and his wife from the Tryhards, who wasn't here tonight. And anyway, if you're tuning in, and you normally tune into the WACA, even if it's not the Tryhards playing here, but the Tryhards played on the MCG and play ball. And I mentioned this earlier. You might not have been tuning in back then, but there was a little bit of potential controversy in that game. Especially towards the latter stages of it with regards to a couple of decisions, but I mentioned it earlier that Hopesy was umpiring that game, and if anyone's walked away from that thinking that it wasn't a good job, then he's been absolutely screwed, because there was a couple of things that came up towards the end where he was spot on the money. If you hear otherwise from your teammates, if you catch up with them at any time, if you want to pass on my views, he was spot on. Last ball. One was in relation to impact on the stumps on a run out where the batsman's out. The bails don't come off until after the batsman makes it, but the impact was out, and that's all that matters. End of the over. So if the ball impacts the stumps on a run out and the bat is short and the bails eventually fall, then that's considered out. And that's been the case for, I reckon might be 4 months now, and we've mentioned it lots. You know, when it first happened, we've mentioned it lots on the commentary. And so, you know, it would have been 100% on the money there. Play. There was a bit of an issue in the last ball where we had a really, really close LBW appeal, and I only had a quick look. I only looked at that once, and all I could say was my next game was due to start, and so I couldn't spend a lot of time on it. All I would say is it looked like it was a tight call, and you know, so it ended up being given not out, and but I think the umpire spent a fair bit of time he certainly considered the decision, and he thought it was close. He ended up ruling in the favour of the batsman, and I think they checked that in the office later, and in his view it was probably not hitting the stumps anyway, so I reckon that was probably the right call. But anyway, as soon as that happened, of course, the batters thought that was the end of the game. Last ball, and the umpire hadn't had a chance to call over. And the batsmen left their crease looking to congratulate the other team on the game, and they ran them out, and that's 7 runs there, end of the over. And although there's some compassion there and understanding for the batting team in the fact that they weren't looking to run. The fact is that the umpire hasn't called over, then the ball's live. It's as simple as that. And play ball, and you know, just because you give a decision not out on the last ball doesn't mean that it's an automatic end of the game and a dead ball. It's not dead until you call over. It can only be a dead ball as if it's over is called. There's a wicket that falls, or the umpire chooses to call dead ball for some reason, like an injury or a number of reasons why the umpire can call dead ball. But leg side. But if it's none of those, then the ball's live. And it's very simple and it's very clear and it's in the rules. So I know, I think Hopesy had a couple of reviews I saw, which were also right. He might have had more than two, but only saw two. And he's ended up having a really good game in the umpire's chair. And sometimes, even when you're right, you still can be copping a little bit of criticism for it. And anyway, it's not just because it's Hopesy, it's not just because he's the boss, and it's not just because I know him. I would back any umpire in with what happened tonight in that game. One run there, last ball. And if I didn't think that was the case, I would say otherwise. But, you know, I know what the rules are in the game, and he was spot on. 2 runs there, end of the over. Anyway, hopefully the try-hards will just, look back on it and calm down a little bit, and hopefully they'll still be a part of the Senate, because we don't want to lose teams, for reasons like that, where they don't sort of agree or understand a couple of the calls that are made in the game. We're not playing for sheep stations, and as I said, those calls were correct anyway. Right, we'll move on. So yeah, hopefully we'll see Elwyn next week. He wasn't here tonight. You were sorely missed. Play ball. Matt Good, he's going to bowl, and he's bowling to our mate Tim Howard. That's a leg side, and I make that call. Get Timmy off the mark. Nods his head. I'll take it. Shaz sitting behind the counter at the moment, and no one really all that close at the moment. She's not serving. Off the bat and the leg, but no run. Yep, Shaz no doubt has done another sterling job, but one thing she hasn't done tonight is turn the fridge light off, and no one's mentioned it yet, so I still reckon that'll come at some point, but I'm surprised it's taken this long. Tim, here we go. No, I thought Tim was going to do it then, but he hasn't. 4 runs there. That was a good shot by Timmy. Second pair did okay too. 32 on the board there. Deadrock, first ball he's faced tonight, and he gets 2. Last ball. We've got another ball here. Yep. Just moving the field, and Deadrock backed up a long way, or ran a long way further than he probably needed to there. Matt Good, Tim Howard, hits it on the leg side. Steve's there, that throws a fair way off. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, so you call over, and when you call over, it's now dead. So it's a dead ball now. Anyone wants to run right now, or anyone wants to get out, or get someone out, it won't be happening because it's a dead ball, because I've called over. And play ball. And the more I think about that last ball and that MCG first game, the more I think about it, the more sense it makes to, you can't just call, it's not dead ball just because you go not out on an LBW, because, and it's not just a case of penalising one side over another either. I mean, no ball off the pitch. I mean, the batters there could still get out in that situation, as they did, and the bowling team could still potentially miss out run-wise. 5 runs there. So if the other team had been in front, and they could, the batsmen could have got extra runs in that situation, as well. So anyway, 4 runs there, last ball. So when it's dead, you can't score more runs and you can't get out. when it's not dead, you can run again or you can get them out. And that's the way it is. End of the over. So the batting team had been looking, needed say 2 or 4 to win off that last ball. As soon as the LBW was given not out, you know, they wouldn't have thought that's the end of the game, we can't run. So, you know, play ball. As I said, it makes a lot of sense really when you think about it, the way that rule was adjudicated. No ball. Yeah, Dead Rock can tell his story walking here because he's gone. And yeah, he puts the finger up and to let us know that he realises that that's out. I think Timmy was just checking with him to see what he thought, but he knew he was out. And that's good, there's nothing wrong with that. I promise there isn't. And I know there's not. And that's the no ball off the pitch. And there's 1 to go. Randall Wells just walked through the door. And he'll be playing for the Howlers, which is the game we have next. And that's hit in the air, lands safely, and they get 2. End of the over. Play ball. It's always a good sight when you see Dead Rock being completely castled, and that was actually a very good ball and it hit the off stump, and you know, Dead Rock's out and as he continues to chew gum as if that's going to help, and he smacks that one and he could be in trouble there. In fact, I reckon that would have been good night nurse as well. They get 3. But, anyway. Azza, Tim Howard, Steve. Oh gee, I reckon that would have been the end of him as well there, but the throw just missed. Last ball. Bowls to Dead Rock. Full toss, no ball. I reckon he was foot was behind the line when he hit it, and I pay 9. End of the over. Yep. So end of the over. Yep. Gee, what have they got here? 42 this pair. Off 4 overs. They're doing all right. A 9 there for Dead Rock helped his cause a bit. Wasn't giving us a hell of a lot prior to that moment. So we'll see how this guy goes here. This bloke bowled quite decently in his first over, particularly. Play ball. Yeah, sorry mate, yeah, play. Yep, so Dead Rock hits it straight, and Brendan's there, and they get 1. Steve Howell's just walked through the door, and I mentioned this the other night, he's actually lost a few kilos in recent times. I noticed it as soon as I saw him the other night. And that's out court, one-hander. Yeah, and ripped it in a fair bit, because he'd stacked a fair bit on over the last few months, but he's heading back in the right direction again. I'm not surprised actually. 4 runs there. I sort of felt like he was going to be able to get on top of it eventually. He's not all the way there yet, I don't reckon, but he's well on the way. And that's been smoked into the side net. Brendan Burley, that would have been run out if he hit the stumps. They get 3. As Steve Howell sees 3 behind the counter and decides I just have to give her a hug for some reason. Anyway, she seemed to be into it, and that's the end of the over as we get a run out. She seemed happy enough to be a part of that. Hopefully he won't be looking to hug me anytime soon. In fact, ever would be good. We'll let that go. Brendan Burley's going to bowl the last over of this innings. Jedrock's on strike, and he's been out 3 times. Play ball. A couple more for good measure wouldn't hurt as he comes in to bowl here and hits it across the line. It's reasonably well struck, and they get a couple. Tim Howard. They've got 42 between them, this pair, so it's still a pretty good result for the Pirates. He bowls and beats the bat. He goes for a swing, and that'll be out, I reckon, and I pay it. And I don't reckon he's going to. Yeah, he knows he's out. He just says it. Oh, are you going to have a look, are you? He's going to have a look for interest, and he reckons he know. He says I'm out. He reckons, but he still wants to see it. So, well, we can accommodate. Might have to go to just to see. Well, you can see the stump was hit there, and yeah, it's definitely out. And it's not a close call, really. It's probably the best part of 4 frames, but nevertheless, Timmy wanted to review it. Play ball. And, interesting one, really. He said, I know I'm out, but I'll go anyway. Jedrock, that's the best shot he's played tonight. It's a good one. It's a very good one, and he gets 4. Brendan Burley bowls to Tim Howard, and it's I reckon the other foot was in almost the whole time, so I don't reckon that's out. Last ball, super ball, and the keeper was very, very excited about that. You want to have a look? All right. Yep. So we're having a look at this one as well, and but I'm backing myself here again, and I reckon he found a way to get one of the feet were in here, I reckon. I didn't actually see when the stumps were broken. Well, on that frame, the foot's down, the one that's in. Yeah, exactly, you're right. I reckon there could have been a case for between frames, but I reckon not out on what we can see. Yeah, play, yeah, last ball, super ball. And the fielding team are on board with that call now that they've seen the replay. But it was an interesting one. And that'll be 2 runs into the over. I'll grab the ball. And I've called over, which is good because otherwise Jedrock would be out. Just going to have another look at that stumping. Another angle might be helpful. The other angle actually helps you make it an easier course, definitely in. That stumping was an interesting one. It looks definitely in if you go from another angle other than the keeper's end. The keeper's end looked almost potentially between frames. But anyway, couldn't give it out based on the technology that we used on that occasion. All right, what did they end up with? 103. We go round the grounds. Why wouldn't I? MCG. Roaring Lions on 109. We'll make that maybe 111 now. No, 109 because Gully Cricket have started their innings. They're on 11 in the second over. So good game potentially there. And we'll go to Bay 13. The 6 Truckers made 107 and the Cunning Stunts are 32 after 2 overs. So they've got off to a flyer. Wonder who's batting there. I'll have a look. It might be Tyler and yeah, Julian Swaggerman. I thought it'd be somebody decent, and it is. As the bowler comes in and bowls the ball and it bounces twice and Julian Swaggerman hits it for a 7, so it would have been 9. No, it would have been 7, only bounced twice, that's all right. Gee, he bowls another ball that bounces twice. Yep, some runs to be had there on Bay 13 in that game, let me tell you. Anyway, we'll get back to our game. And our mate Aaron will be batting with our mate Steve. And our mate Deadrock will be opening the bowling. And you normally bowl one of your best bowlers as the opening bowler, and that's clearly not the case here. Deadrock, eh? Yeah, I know there's no cutlets. Yeah, g'day cutlets if you're watching, Angelo, play ball. Anyway, you'd be horrified to see that you often open the bowling. Play. And you've got to watch this bloke come in to replace you. It's a travesty of justice as he picks up a wicket on the first ball. But it was not a great ball, it was just a shot that was hit well, but side net, back net and caught. And Steve's out for a golden duck. You can't believe his misfortune either, I can tell you. He comes in the bowl here, this is Deadrock. And Steve hits that in there, it lands safely, and Deadrock fumbles it and they get 2. And he hits that one on the leg side, there's Dave. And we get 1. Yeah, Nils is here, Steve Howe, Randall, a few other people. That beats the bat. Last ball. And that's a good ball. And that's the end of the over. Ended up being a pretty good over for Deadrock, and those last 2 balls sort of skidded through a bit and the batsman wasn't able to make contact. And 1 for -2 for Deadrock. He'd be pretty happy with that, wouldn't you? He is. He's happy. And as long as he's happy, the whole world is happy. Here we go. Play ball, third ball. Third ball, Ant Barnes. Couldn't bat for shit tonight. He got only 1. Where did that hit you? Okay, it's all right. Yeah. So we allow the 2. He creamed that and it hit the batsman in the stomach, I guess. And we don't call dead ball, but I wasn't sure whether it was head high to start with or not. I'm glad it wasn't. Actually, that's a really good ball. And the batter does actually quite well to keep that out. No, that would have bowled a lot of people. And very close to doing it then. Very good ball by Ant Barnes. Best ball of the game so far, I reckon, that ball. If not the whole night. And that sets an edge. And they get 1. Comes in the bowl to Steve. Short, and he gets an underneath edge, and there's no run. Not an easy chance there. I think it hit his leg, the keeper, off the bottom edge of the bat. So last ball. It's all right, 1. End of the over. Full toss it up if it was too high. What about Anthony Campbell?
Yeah, I knew. I think I knew that. Was that the only game he played?
Yeah. You're talking about the first game of the night, aren't you? Yeah, I already mentioned it earlier. Yeah, play ball. Dave's bowling. So, yeah, hopes he just brought it to my Well, he passed on a message to Ryan Lucas to pass on to me. And he said, can you please let Wazza know that when Anthony Campbell was down here early tonight in that first game that Hopesy actually umpired, that his contribution was -48. And I said, don't worry about it, mate. I mentioned that as it was happening, well and truly much earlier in the evening. So, yeah, I was all over that. Don't worry. I didn't miss it. I reckon that would have been out. He missed to get one. Yep, so no need to, obviously I hope he hasn't been listening to my commentary most of the night because I did, well he wouldn't have heard that then because he was umpiring, but yeah, I did mention it. He got bowled on the Super Ball and got -9, that's the end of the over. And I think he got, might have been 2 for 39 I reckon it was from memory with the ball. By all reports, Hopesy had a faultless game in the chair and still copped a fair bit of criticism throughout the game. Play ball from, or at least with relation to a couple of incidences, but bowl, and it's bowl, yeah. It's bowl. Yep, so he was robbed, I reckon, was Hopesy. We've already mentioned that a couple of times tonight, we might let it go. But we always get new viewers tuning in on and off throughout the night, so just because I say something once doesn't mean I can't raise it again, I suppose, from time to time. Because you never know who might have just switched on then to find out, leg side. All of a sudden there's a hush across the crowd, and it was me as well. That's hit straight, nicely fielded. And they're going to go here, and I reckon they will make it. They get one, last ball. Comes around the wicket to bowl, and inside edge, and they get one. And that's the end of the over. Over. Might be our mate Tim Howard going to bowl next, and how exciting is that going to be? For everybody, not just me. Play ball. Absolute dog shit, wide. Yeah, best way to describe that bowling. A much better ball. Wouldn't have been hard, and would have been run out, but they miss. Mo's here, my mate Mo, from Hardick Panya. Comes in the bowl to Aaron, and hits it in the air. It'll only be 2. Bowls here, and that's another shit delivery by Tim Howard. That's 2 for the over. Last ball. 2 decent ones, 2 shit ones. He's got one more ball to bowl. We'll see what it'll be. And here he is, and it's probably somewhere in between, and that's the end of the over. None for 8 is what Timmy Howard's got. So hopes he looks like he's going to be bowling next. 9-19. Last game should have started 4 minutes ago, and we've still got 13 overs to go. Play ball. Anyway, we're in for another late night. Here we are, down here at SEMA Sports. And hits a full toss on the leg side, and they get 4 for it, side net, back net. Hopes he bowls, and that's a good ball. It's the wrong one, and the batsman has no answer. The game on the MCG is running alongside mine pretty much. We might be 1 over behind them, so that they're a bit behind as well, fair way behind, just like me. And the game down the back doesn't really matter much because there's no last game down there, and there's no game at the game that's currently being played down there will be the last of the night. So 2, last ball, Super Ball. 4 runs end of the over. That was the super ball, so it was worth double. Looks like we're going to have Ethan coming out to bat with Duncan unknown. And that'll leave us with Matt Good and Brendan Burley. This is, we'll just check the score down on Bay 13. And the Bay 13 score. And it was a no ball. Their 6 truckers made 107. The cutting stunts are on 87 after 9 overs. So they look like they've got a good chance of getting those runs. And the MCG score was Roaring Lions 109. 109 Gully Cricket 67. And that's after 7 overs. Right, yep, we're just about ready to go here. And Deadrock's going to bowl. Play ball. And this bloke Duncan that's on strike was smacking them everywhere when he was practising. And he starts off with a nice shot on the offside for 2. And Deadrock might be lucky here that he's bowling the first over of the partnership, I reckon, because I reckon Duncan, once he gets his eye in, just love to face this bloke. And hopes he lets it go for 5 and then tries to run him out, and it still would have been out. But he chose that option rather than stopping it. And yeah, it's not a bad ball by Deadrock, to be fair. And the batsman hits it in front of him for 1. Yep, he hits that in the air. Oh, Ant Barnes, good catch, my friend. And 1 ball to go. And Deadrock picks up a wicket. He's going to be bowling to Duncan here. And yep, he hits that in the air. Deadrock is there, but he fumbles it. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Well, you know, Deadrock's got 2 for 3, so can't pick on the bowling too much when you've got those figures. I won't. Ant Barnes, he'll be bowling next. Play. Yep, at the body, and good ball, and didn't give the batsman any room whatsoever there. And I reckon that might be a good place to bowl to this bloke. Comes into bowl. Yep, again, hard to do much with that. He hit it away nicely for 2, but didn't really have a chance to free the arms and play the big shot, which I reckon you're going to see from him at some stage during this partnership, even though I've never met him before tonight. He takes that away. Deadrock, that would have been out. They get 1. Yeah, shit bowling that one by Ant, and we give it 2 for the wide, which you do. Last ball. Yep, next side, and we pay that, and that's the end of the over. Right, David, play ball. Yep. And hits that in the air, this will be out. And I hope she doesn't miss those under any circumstances. There's some excellent fielding there on the MCG. That was a great piece of, a great run out by, that would have been Ali, I reckon. And that was well worth a second look. That was brilliant. Dave to Ethan. He hits it well, but again, hopes he probably will get them out there, and yeah, that's what happens. And made that look very easy, which it actually was for someone who like hopes he has that skill. Off the leg. Last ball. ball hit the batter's leg, which is why there was no call of a wide. Otherwise, it would have been called. Comes in the bowl again, and it's a bit short, and he plays a big shot, and Dave's there, and that'll be definitely at 100%. I don't think he will review. End of the over. And there's no hint of that. So he just actually gives the batsman, the fielder, a bit of a round of applause for the quality of fielding there. That's pretty good sportsmanship. Anyway, Dave's got 3 for -7. So that's pretty good. It's very good. Play ball. Having a very good patch. The Pirates here, there's 3 overs gone and there's no runs. Nicely driven, but this will be run out without a shadow of a doubt. And that's what exactly has happened. The young fella's just backed up a little bit too far on the straight one, and the striker was never going to run. He smacks that. There's that shot I've been waiting for. I sort of sensed was coming, and that's the shot he was playing when he was practicing. And it was slightly over pitched, and a low shot smacked to the back net on the full for 7. So Ethan, that'll be Ant Barnes goes one-handed, and they drop it and they get 1. So I reckon bowling the ball into this guy's body, which Ant Barnes was doing earlier, is definitely the tactic. And yeah, like that. I mean, he still hit it nicely, and it was still a good shot, and he still got 2. Last ball, but very difficult for him to be hitting 5s and 7s off that sort of bowling. You start bowling the ball outside off stump, I reckon you're going to pay the price. That'll be out caught. And that's the end of the over. He shows off by catching it one-handed. That actually wasn't the case. It was just a reflex thing, I reckon. We're going to go with Dave again here, and I reckon that we'll see how that works out for him. He got 3 wickets in his last over, actually. So he's on a bit of a roll, so they're going to go with it. Play ball. Yeah, nicely hit work. Actually ended up being 2 in the end. Hit it reasonably well, but a bit uppy. Comes in the bowl, Ethan, and he plays it on the offside, and they pick up 2. And the full toss that sit nicely on the leg side, and the throw from, or the flick from Ryan was just a little bit off. They end up getting their 2 runs. Dave, well bowled, beats the bat of Ethan. He wants to run, but the bloke at the other end says no. That's Duncan. And last ball. And yeah, off the edge, and it hits Deadrock in the chest. Over. End of the over. 3 for -1 for David. It's pretty good. Deadrock, they're going to bowl him out here. And he's got pretty good figures tonight, to be fair. 2 for 3, I think it might be. I reckon this guy will like his bowling though. Play ball, 3rd ball. So this is what I've been waiting for. Deadrock bowling to this bloke, Duncan. And well, he actually did bowl the first over to him actually, but he hadn't sort of had a chance to get his eye in. You know, it was actually 3rd ball anyway, and I thought I called it. It was already the 3rd ball, and I'm pretty sure I called it. Yeah. So you stay here. You still stay here. Yeah, but I did say it. Yeah. Play. All right. He smacks it straight. Oh, he went the wrong end. So Deadrock could have got a wicket to the bowler's end, and hopes he just lets him know exactly that. Yeah. Out. Full toss, but it hasn't hit the bat and it hasn't hit the body. No, it's directly bowled, so... Yeah, no, if it's directly bowled, it's going to be paid as a wicket. And hits it, last ball super. If it's directly bowled without touching the batter or the bat, yeah. Last ball, Super Ball. Short, he whacks it, and that's the shot he's been looking for. He gets 10, and that's the end of the over. Uh, 4 for 6 for Dead Rock. Interesting figures. How's that game going on the MCG? We'll have a look. The Gully Cricket are going all right there. Actually, the Roaring Lions made 109, Gully Cricket on 90. And they've still got a good 6 overs to go, I think. Yeah, exactly 6 overs. Bay 13. They'll come back to. Play. Ant Barnes. Play. Gee, smack bat. See, thanks for coming. And that's an absolute cracking shot to get off the mark first ball that you faced off a bloke that's had a good night with the ball so far. And, you know, he pulls that out. Yeah, off the body, no run. And it's not that Ant hasn't actually got a wicket in this game yet, but he's bowled well and in good areas, but that one he went the journey. And that one's a very good ball, and he gets that wicket that he probably deserved. So Matt Good can't believe it, but I reckon he could just about give the bowler a bit of acknowledgement there because it was a good ball. Hit straight. That's a good shot by Matty, and Ant Barnes doesn't like being hit to the back net. I've seen it happen before, and he usually responds in a fairly with a fast ball to follow up with. Last ball, and he's been hit for a 7 and a 5 here, so this could be a bit quicker than the other balls have been. We'll see. Here we go. There it is. He gives everything into it, and he gets another wicket. End of the over. It was a bit shorter, that one as well, and I was expecting that. I've seen that happen before. Yeah, so, I mean, no one celebrates when they've been smacked at the back net, but Ant, I've seen it happen a few times where it's happened, and he responds in that fashion. Play ball. There's a bit of frustration and anger in that last delivery, I'm tipping. Anyway, it's all good. Matt Good gets one there. That's unbelievably exciting, isn't it? Ryan, Brendan, gets it to Ant Barnes, and he keeps it off the nets, and they only get one. Malik's here from 4+2. Ryan. Matt Good. They do enough to keep that out and they get the 1 run. 61 required off 4.2. Don't reckon that'll happen. It's not no chance, but it's unlikely. 2 runs to Brendan. Last ball, I mean, both these blokes are capable of hitting some big shots. But, we'll see how it ends up. He bowls, and that's bowled, and that's a bit unfortunate. That's the end of the over. Anyway, a wicket falls there, and that doesn't help the batting team very much at all. Play. Tim Howard, our main man, our mate, is on his way. And Brendan hits that for 2. Straight drive, hopes he's there, there's no run. Shaz is behind the counter currently on the phone. Wonder who she's talking to. I don't really care, but anyway, I'm sure she does. Tim Howard, Brendan Burley, Ant Barnes, 1 run. Last ball. 6-pack still here, celebrating. I think they had a win. They Leg side, I think they told me that. End of the over. Anyway, they're sitting at the back there of the MCG having a few beers. In fact, a few beers. Shit, that looks like they've got a table full of empties and a few full ones or half full ones as well. So they've hit that pretty hard tonight. Play ball. Just happened to notice. Nothing wrong with that. Hopesy, that's the wrong end, and Brendan Burley plays it nicely. 2 runs. Yep, Hopesy coming in the bowl here. And that's the leg spinner. And Matty Good plays that pretty well. Hopesy comes in the bowl to Brendan. And he hits it pretty well. It's a bit uppish, but it's well struck, and side net, back net's 4. Matt Good's turn. Bowls. Yeah, Matty Good does well there as well. He handled that quite nicely. Last ball. Hopes he comes in the bowl here. And that's the wrong and beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. None for 20, yeah, over, none for 22 for Hopesy. Probably won't bother him too much, but not the figures he probably thought he might get. Play ball, but it won't cost the team. The team looks to have the game in control. And there's Hopesy there, and he'll probably hit the stumps there, but he doesn't. And they get 3. But it's the sort of one that he's renowned for getting. The percentages in that position would be high. Hits that beautifully. It's a great shot by Brendan, and showing us here that he's more than capable with the bat. That's a bump ball and no run. Leg side by Tim Howard. 1 ball to go here. And, 1 ball to go in the second last over of the game. Short, whacks it. It's gone all the way. It deserved that. That's what it got. 7. End of the over. I was going to say 14, but that wasn't a Super Bowl. End of the over. Yeah, Tim Howard's copped a fair bit of stick too. Done for 31. Gee, there you go. So 53 runs for no wicket between Hopesy and Tim Howard. Don't see that very often. And Hopesy's going to bowl the last over. See how it goes. Play ball. Yeah, only 20 runs from the other 4. Wide, and we re-bowl that. Yep, not a bad ball. That one's the wrong one that just tucks him up a bit. There's Hopesy bowls. Well, I reckon it's just okay. 3rd ball. It's a tight one, but I thought it was just in as it passed the crease. 3rd ball, yeah, 3rd ball. That's a wide, that's a certainty. The other one was a little... He's having a go there at the keeper, not me, by the way, if you're watching the animation by Hopesy. He had some plan there on the 3rd ball, I think. They get 4 there. Smacks it. Gee whiz, Hopesy going for a 7 now. It's all happening here. Last ball, Super Bowl. What's the score? Yeah, they're within a shit. 14, they lose by 1. Isn't 14, but it's the end of the over. They get 4. Just give the ball to Hopesy. And what have we got here? None for 41 for Hopesy, which means 72 out of 92, I reckon it might be. Yeah, 72 out of 92 between Hopesy and Tim Howard. 20 off the other 4 blokes. Unbelievable. I'll be back soon for another game. Don't go anywhere. Right, players ready, please. We're ready for our last game of the night. A bit later than we had hoped, but we're ready. Who's batting with you, Randall? I don't know that guy. Adam? Right. Now, we had a lot of trouble getting the bowlers' names for this sixth gear last week, but I'm hoping to be across it a bit better tonight. Shah, yep, I remember from last week. Shazab? Yep. Shah. Okay, I need the first name. That's why I didn't. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right, play. So, play ball. So straight away, they called out his last name instead of his first name there. Anyway, that's why I got the name wrong to start with. Right. Anyway, it seems there's a few blokes in this team that played last week, so hopefully we'll get across it a bit better. Anyway, full toss, and oh, that would have been out. Nice piece of fielding up the front here. They get two. So this is Adam batting with Randall, and I don't reckon I've seen him before. As the bowler comes into bowl, and it would have been a wide. He hit it, and they still get two well fielded, but not out, not even close. As Dean Demos will be excited about the fact that it's 9:46 as well, and he's about to start his last game. And it doesn't really bother me too much from the viewpoint that, obviously we want to get the games going from a business point of view, but I'm still raring to go for this game. Dean's probably thinking he's had a gutful by now because he's not used to having to umpire 4 games and the last one starts so late. 2 runs there, that would have been also out. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. The bowler, the fielder there just hits the stumps unnecessarily to waste, to shave another 6 seconds off the clock. Probably doesn't matter much now that we've started. There's no games after this, and that's the end of the over. None for 10. So just call out the name and I'll work with it. Imran Khan, right. Imran Khan. Always wanted to umpire Imran Khan play ball, and I had my chance last week. I've got a chance here, he throws it, and they get 2. And I reckon this is the 3rd time I've umpired this team. It might be the 3rd week in a row, in fact, I think. Certainly 2 in a row, could be 3 in a row. Anyway, that beats the bat, and there's no run. I know it's actually 3 in a row now. It's just dawned on me, it's definite. And that'll be a good way to get to know everybody if I keep umpiring them for a while. 3rd ball. And I think the batters, I can already tell, they know that he's throwing the ball here, and they can't do much about it. We allow that in midweek cricket as long as it's 100 mile an hour. That's a wide, so that'll give them some sort of, that'll just appease them a little bit as they get the wide and the extra run. Last ball. But here it is, he throws it and he lets it go, and that's the end of the over. So, end of the over. Right. Who's next? Yep. Thank you. So I'm doing a better job with the names tonight than I have been with this team, which is good for all of us. Play ball. It'll ease all of our frustrations if we can get across the names. And he plays a nice shot off the back foot, and the fielder is there, but he doesn't take it cleanly the first time, and they get through for 2. Obviously hoping that there's a few people tuned in to the YouTube at the moment. And as long as there's at least one, that's a reason to inspire me to keep commentating. Comes in the bowl, and no ball, front foot. So, long way over. So, no ball, front foot line. And, we've been pretty generous with the new teams in recent times over the no-ease for front foot. But when they're a long way over, which that one was, I have to call it, and I have been doing that. He hits that straight, and the fielder's down there, doesn't take it cleanly, they get 1. Last ball. Comes in the bowl, and it's down the leg side, and we make the call, and that's the end of the over. So let's see, who we're going to have now? What's his first name? First name? Yeah, it might have been the bloke I had to start with, I reckon. Shahzab. Right. Play ball. And yeah, it's on the pitch. It's good enough, and they get one. No, not out. Comes in the bowl, and it goes for the big poik over mid-wicket. Out. Out, I reckon. Do you want to? You can review if you want to. Do you want to look at it? I gave it out. Yeah. You get 2 reviews. Yeah. I'm sure it was out, but I'll check it in a minute for fun. But I'm sure it was out, Randall. Right. And they get 1 run there, last ball. Hits that on the leg side. Throw comes in. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. End of the over, yeah. It actually hit the frame before that. It was just out. It actually hit the stump there, and then the bail comes off there, and you're still on the line. So yeah, it was just out. Play ball. Anyway, we just let him know so that they actually saved the review there. It was actually a good effort in the end, probably because I don't think he thought it was out initially. Anyway, that's all right, and they get 1. And I reckon this is, I forget who this is, but find out in a minute. No ball, I reckon it's too high. Too high. It's coming. Slower ball, and he hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick, not out, they pick up 2. Who's bowling here, please? Who? Muhammad, yep, okay. Is that right? Okay, okay. I think I know which one you mean, with a T. Is that right? Okay, that's good, it's good. We're doing better than last week. We are doing better. Last ball. And yeah, in the air, oh, great catch. That's a cracker, and that's the end of the over. Oh, that's inspiring stuff, that is. And the game needed something like that to happen. Because all of a sudden, I've, you know, they're excited. I found my voice, and you know, at 9:53, the last game of the week for me, to get excited. Play ball. And a leg side and a re-bowl. And I reckon this is, I know who this is, I reckon this is Rana. And he bowls, so another wide, so 2 wides in a row. Bowls short, and he hits it in the air, and the fielder is there, and he takes the catch, and they're up and about all of a sudden, the 6th gear, and that's good for the game. I wonder if Rolf Chorley and Andrew Clark are tuning in, and Dylan, because it's their team, leg side that they usually play in, and it's fairly late, and well, Andrew and Rolf particularly are a fair bit older than a lot of blokes out there, and might be a little bit past their bedtime. But just in case you're tuning in, men and boys, nice to have you with us, and we'll have a bit more fun, obviously, with the commentary here. You've still got 3 balls to go, so he doesn't realise that we're re-bowling. We've got to re-bowl the wides and the no balls in the last over. So keep going. Yep, he thinks he's finished because he's bowled 5 balls, but he's actually got 3 left at least. And gee whiz, I hope he doesn't bowl the last over of the game. It could be here forever. Anyway, he smacks that for 3. I still don't reckon he knows why he's still bowling here. But We might get the message to him at the end of the over. And that's well fielded, and they pick up 2, our mate Randall. So last ball, super ball. And here it is, and it's short. He whacks it. There's a fielder there. He does reasonably well. They get 6 on the super ball. That's the end of the over. And that was a good over there for the Howlers. They end up coming out of that with 43. And that's a pretty good effort, whichever way you look at it. Yeah, they wouldn't have got that many if Andrew had been batting, I don't reckon. But anyway, that's another. We just chucked that in. Junaid, yep. Junaid's going to be bowling. Anyway. No, so there's a maximum of 4 in the 6th over and the 12th over. But if it's the last over, the 18th is unlimited. So all the wides 3 players are in the last over. But the last over of the first 2 pairs is limited to 4. And you bowled 3, which is why we had an 8-ball over. Alright? So that's the rule. Yep. No, we ended up bowling 8 balls in the end because, yeah, there were 3 wides and 5 that weren't. Yeah. All right, so I reckon we've hopefully sorted that. There, it's all good. Play ball. And here we go. Bruce Dobson batting with my mate, Mr. Snuffleupagus. That's Nils, and that's my nickname for him. And a few people know that now, although I don't know if Nils does. But, oh, that would have been good night, nurse. They get a couple. Looks like Hopes is about to leave the building. Everybody sheds a tear and we move on with our lives. As he comes in the bowl to Nils. And Nils hits it in the air and he could have been gone. He was almost out for a golden duck, but he survives. And almost doing the tango 2-step there between the fielders as he tried to get down the other end. And very elegant it looked like. They get a couple, yeah, they make it, and the throw just misses, 2 runs. Oh, it's exciting stuff, umpiring indoor cricket these days at Seema Sports in Balcatta as he comes in the bowl here. It's a no ball off the pitch, which is absolute dog shit. We have 1 more ball to go. And this will be the last ball of the 7th over. As he comes in the bowl. And it's short, and Nils hits it in the air. The bloke misses the catch, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. None for 20 for Junaid Jutt. There you go, that's his name. Right, so still trying to get it. Is it Tahir? Oh, I don't know, but no one wants to help me. Play ball. Okay, it's the other bloke that threw it. Not out, he's in. Not out. So, it's Imran, isn't it? Imran bowling? Or throwing, I should say. And that ball's inside the line and we call it good. And it'll be 3rd ball coming up, 3rd ball. He throws that one and Nils hits it beautifully actually on the side net, back net for 4. Well done by Nils. Imran Khan, not to be confused with the ex-Pakistani Test cricketer from many years ago. And that's caught, and Bruce Dobson on his way, son, out you are, and they get a wicket. Anyway, comes over the wicket here to throw this one, and it beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so don't reckon that bloke's had his action tested with the WACA in recent times, but nevertheless, we let it go. Play ball. And that's not a bad ball at all, actually, and a bit of turn for the bowler. 3rd ball. I think it might be Shazab, and I'm going to go with that and hope I'm right. Leg side. Oh, they're yelling and screaming, and there's confusion everywhere, but they get 3. It is Shazab, isn't it? Shazab? Yeah, good. And we're getting there. One of these days I'll know them all by sight. No ball off the pitch. So it bounced off the pitch. And then it came back a long way, but that doesn't help you if you're the bowler. He bowls again, no ball off the pitch, no ball, so don't bother catching it, just try running them out, but that won't work either. And they get a no ball +4. It was off the pitch again, last ball. Yeah, so Nils, nice shot on the offside. He could be in trouble, but they muck it up in the field and they get 2, end of the over. And Nils is on 15, just quietly, after 3 overs, so that's pretty good going. As my mate Path hits a 4 on the MCG in that game, which has been played alongside me. Right, play ball. And I reckon no, so it's really close, it's up to you. You want to have a look? Yep. Okay, so this is pretty tight, and I reckon this is going to be a 1-frame job. I reckon Nils should have made it, but I thought he was just a little bit slack with the running, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And I'm not declaring this as a certainty. We're going to see. I reckon it's going to be a very, very close call, and we'll see. And I reckon he's going to be struggling looking at what I'm looking at. Oh, it's going to be tight. Gee whiz. And he's just gone. He's almost on the line, so it's out. There you go. And it is just the 1 frame, which doesn't surprise me. But we're going to have to pay that because the camera proves it. And there you go, play ball. And I reckon if Rolf and Andrew are watching this, have got mixed feelings there. They're probably disappointed that their teammate has been run out, but they're probably pissing themselves laughing because I got one of the reviews wrong. And I reckon that would be more important to them than the result of this game. I'm tipping. So there you go. And I can see if they are watching at the moment, them nodding their head as never has a truer statement been made, I reckon. Anyway, yep, we made a blue. No hiding from it. These cameras, they can make you look like a genius from time to time. They can make you look like an absolute tool other times. That's a no ball off the pitch. And it was the latter on that previous occasion. He bowls and he gets an edge and the ball lands safely and they get 1. And that's the end of the over. Over. Right, let me see. So here. Right, play. That's good. If I keep calling it out like that, that might help. All right, he comes into bold and Nils. It's a leg side. He ducks for something. He didn't need to duck, but it doesn't matter. He thought it was going to be at his head, but it was a bit wide. And we give him the wide. And yeah, nicely driven by Nils. Well fielded, and he hits him from side on, and that's out. And oh, gee, good cricket all round there. Divvy 3 on a Thursday night. The Howlers in 6th gear. The ball was decent, the shot was beautiful, and the fielding was sensational. Oh, we're up and about all of a sudden. Yeah, our mate Tahir is about to bowl to our mate Bruce Dobson, and he does. And Bruce hits it in the air, hits the top net, the fielder comes in, the throw comes in, but they make it. Yeah, our mate Nils. Almost the perfect specimen is Nils. And leg side there, last ball. Nils on strike. Tahir bowls and Nils hits a body and it hits the back net at my end anyway. They give him 1 and that's the end of the over. Tahir's got 2 for 3. There's a review happening on the MCG there. I saw the umpire give it in, and I was leaning that way myself, but the fielding team's decided to take on the call. Play ball. Anyway, that's off the body of Nils. 1 run is all we'll be paying, and that's what I will do. Yeah, it looks like that decision from Dean was right. I think he stuck with not out. And that's a great shot by our mate Bruce Dobson, and he picks up 7. Bowls. And nice shot by Nils, just tucks it away off the body on the leg side for 2 more. Just showing us that both these blokes are not without some skills. 2 balls to go in the second partnership. He comes in the bowl, short, hits it straight back at him, he takes the catch. Last ball, super ball. And I tell you what, they're a pretty excitable bunch, the 6th gear, when they pick up a wicket. Absolutely. And that's a nice shot by Brucey on the super ball, and they'll get 4. End of the over. And we're going to have Steve Howe coming out to bat, and mentioned it earlier. Fair to say that he's actually dropped a few kilos in recent times. He's not out of the woods yet, but saw him the other night, and the first thing I thought when I saw him was, you've actually dropped a few kilos, which is really good, and he said he was feeling better. Yeah, I am. I'm just saying you've lost a few kilos, and it's very noticeable. He's on the way back. He's on the way. What's that mean? Lost 6. He's lost 6 kilos. There you go. And since I last saw him, play ball, and that's impressive. And I know what it feels like. I've been struggling with weight all throughout my life. And hits that well, and well done by the bowler that stopped that. It is Junaid, isn't it? Junaid? Yep, yeah. Okay, we're nearly there. We've nearly got them all. Yeah, Steve Howe, he's lost 6 kilos. That's really good work. No ball off the pitch. And that'll be an extra 5 on top of that. And what do we weigh now, Steve? What do we weigh now? 94 kilos. There you go. That's good going. And leg side, and we pay it. Last ball. And I think he mentioned that he was about 101 at one point when we were talking way back. So, yeah, probably best part of 7 kilos that would make. That's good recovery. And they get 4, and that's the end of the over. And because I've been sort of trying to do the same thing myself and keep the weight off over the last sort of year and a half to 2 years nearly, when I see other people either put it on or take it off, I sort of it becomes more noticeable to me all of a sudden. Play ball. And yeah, this is Imran Khan. And fair to say that this bloke's action is somewhat different to the right-hand bowler that used to play Test cricket for Pakistan. Anyway, throws it. He's out of his crease, which means I can only pay the 2 runs. There's no ball for it. And that's what we do. Nice to have Julian Swaggerman here helping out the Howlers and fitting it over the wicket. And gee, he's a good bloke to have in the team for you, I reckon. And that time he plays a bit of a streaky shot, but 2 runs. I'll get a fair bit of value out of Julian, probably with the bat and the ball and in the field. I need the bails on at the other end there. We just sort that out. Yep. And he bowls and or throws, and throwing left arm around the wicket at the moment. Last ball. Left hand unorthodox, it's fair to say, as Julian Ganjami walks through the door. And he throws this one, and Steve Howe's up to it, and he hits it for 3. And that's the end of the over. Yeah. Right, play ball. It's got to be Tahir. And, oh gee, Steve Howe, I reckon you were gone. Yeah, that hit the stumps. I was firing him there. And anyway, slower ball, and Julian says, "Thank you very much. I'll just hit it for 7," and he does. And that slower ball wasn't particularly well disguised. Some people are very good at disguising the slower ball, and some aren't. And I didn't think that one I could see clearly. So if I'm picking it like that, then it's not that well disguised. And Steve Howe picks up a couple. Comes into bowl to Julian, and he smacks it in the air though, and a good catch there, cross back. So Julian's got to come back here. He's gone the big flourish outside off stump, hit it into the side net, and the bloke down the end there might have been Shazab, I got a feeling that guy was. took the catch. Well done. Last ball. Julian hits it straight, and there's no run end of the over. 3 for 8 for a tie here, 27 for this pair off 3, which is pretty good. Play ball. And yep, he bowls that outside off stump, and do the running from Julian there was just a little bit lackadaisical, but I think he's still probably going to be in. It's nice not out. They miss the stumps anyway. They get a couple. Bowls to Steve Howe, and yep, he hits that hits the top net, and doesn't really travel that far in the end. They only get a single. But well, you know, the runs are flowing, which is good. No ball, so he had 4 in the back half, and they all picked up on it, but except the bloke that did it. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, you can't have even 1 foot behind. You know, 3 in each half. That's right. And wide ball, and we pay it, and that's the end of the over. And you know, they're a relatively new team, and not always too harsh on these things, but that's come up before. I've pinged them, I've warned them a couple of times the first couple of weeks about that, and pinged them I think once, and there we are again. Play ball. This will be Shazab. Our mate Shazab. 2 runs for Julian Swaggerman. Yep. Yeah, it's all good. He comes in the bowl to Steve Howe. Short. And Steve goes for the ridiculous Hail Mary of a reverse sweep, which he doesn't even look like making contact on. And they get 1. Comes in the bowl to Julian. Plenty of air. Full toss, he whacks it. The fielder is there. He keeps it off the net. And the throw, that would have been out if it hit the stumps. It won't be out because it missed. Not a lot in it, I don't reckon, though. As he comes into bowl to our mate Steve Howe, and he hits it nicely on the offside. And the calories are just burning from Steve at the moment. The longer he's out here exercising, the less he'll weigh, I'm telling you. Last ball. And that's a nice ball in the end, and that's the end of the over. Right, so 1 for 21. Yeah, exercise will help, no doubt. And yeah, diet and exercise apparently is the trick. Don't tell anyone because they'll all know about it. But anyway, I've just told everybody, play ball. And he smacks it, and the fielder is there. And I reckon that would have been good night nurse. That was out if it hit. They get 3. 121, you're doing okay. He bowls, it's short, he whacks it. There's a fielder there. Well saved by Steve Howe at the non-striker's end. So it would have been in, even if they hit the stumps. They get 3. And there's a little bit of having a bit of a go at a bit of a argument there between the blokes at the back there, but don't worry about it. Would have been home anyway. This is hit straight to the fielder who misfields it, and they get 2. Some of these sides are not all that forgiving when some of their mates do something doesn't quite fit in with you know, the way the team is looking to play. Last ball Super Ball. But anyway, they can get a little bit argumentative amongst themselves. Doesn't affect my life. He comes in the bowl, and it's a wide, and I make the call, so this will be re-bowled. And I explained to them that the last over of each innings will actually be unlimited re-bowl, so you know, it could be here all night if you keep bowling them. And there's another one wide, so there's 2, and the limit of 4 on the last over of the first 2 pairs, but unlimited in the last over of the innings. Just so anyway, we won't have that problem as this one's online. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball from you while you're there, please? Alrighty, so 134 there for the Howlers. So Yeah, the noticeable absentees of Rolf, Dylan and Andrew. And probably fair to say that had they have been playing instead of, say, Julian and Steve, that the score would have been less than 134. Let's just say that. Anyway, yeah, get stuff was. I can just hear Rolf saying that. Yeah, get stuff was. Wouldn't be the first time he said that to me. Wouldn't be the last. We'll go around the grounds, and I don't think we've got any game happening at Bay 13 at the moment. Yeah, not a soul to be seen. But MCG's still going, and we'll see what's going on there, as they're just an over or so behind us here. But Hardik Panya in good shape, 135, four balls to go in that air innings, and 4+2 haven't batted yet. So anyone tuning in that wanted to know what was happening on the MCG, I've just filled you in. We've got Mr. Snuffleupagus at the front here. He's shaping up as if he wants to bat, and he's had his turn. It's all about the bowling now and the fielding. Hey? Oh, better than last week, yeah. Yeah, oh, I got that one right, yeah. I got that one right, yeah. Mr. Snuffleupagus, yeah. You want to come up here? You can come up now if you want. Okay. All right. Yep, whatever you want. Yep. Enjoy your Jats biscuits. Here we go. Yeah, good. And sorry, that was Tahir? Rana. Yeah. All right. We are ready to go. Play ball. And we've got Adam bowling here, and I don't know him. But I saw him bat tonight because he was here and I was here. Wide ball. Anyway, he starts off with a ball that wasn't particularly inspirational, and we paid 2 runs to the batting team. Be interesting to see how this game goes. I think Howlers probably do have enough runs on the board, given they've got Julian and Steve playing for them. And this should be out, and it is. And a wicket there for Adam. A good catch by Bruce Dobson. And that batsman's on his way. We'll give him another go, indoor cricket. You get to keep going when you get out. That's one good thing about it. It's not like the outdoor game on a Saturday, where once you're out, your whole weekend has been completely destroyed, especially if you get out early. Anyway, he's back that. It's over the head of Bruce Dobson, and they get 7. Last ball. That first innings just finished on the MCG. It's, what's that, 10-18? 10-18 and virtually half of a game to go here. That beats the bat, good ball, and that's the end of the over. So 1 for 6 for Adam, and that's what the score is, 6. Here's Nils, or Mr. Snuffleupagus, as I like to call him. And play ball is coming into bowl. And there it is, it'll be a leg side to start with, and that's what we pay. He bowls again. This is a better ball in the air. Julian Swaggerman's there. The throw comes in. I reckon the running was a little bit slack, and I reckon I would have given that run out had the ball have hit the stumps. It missed, and therefore no decision required. Nils. And yeah, full toss, and it hit on the leg side, and the batsman not out. The batsman wanted to run, the non-striker wasn't interested. And anyway, the fielding was good, hit the stumps, and no run, no wicket. Steve Hell puts the bails on, and he knows how to do that. Very encouraging. Some blokes struggle with that. Short, whacks it. So, Bruce Dobson with a one-handed, right-handed catch. How good was that? And I'm pretty excited about it, but no one else seems to give a stuff. Normally they'd be jumping out of trees to celebrate something like that, but not tonight, not at this time, apparently. And, well, it's actually out. I mean, he wasn't really fielding the balls. You want to let him off or not? Yeah. No, we won't pay it. We're not going to pay it. Yeah. So we'll give you the 2. End of the over. So Steve Howell, as a gesture of goodwill there, decides that we won't do it. And I mean, to be fair, they did collide, and it was somebody that wasn't actually fielding the ball, play ball. Having said that, I don't know that he necessarily deliberately interfered with the batsman. I think the batsman was partially involved in why the collision occurred. So probably no one's fault entirely. But anyway, Steve Howe was good enough to sort of suggest that we'll let him off, and probably fair to say that had the contact not been made between batter and fielder there, that he possibly would have made his ground. So it did have a bearing on it. Anyway, that's what we ended up doing. And he hits that nicely. Julian Swaggerman is there, and they get 3. Steve, an ex-owner of the business, of course, SEMA Sports. 7 runs there, nice shot, and last ball coming up. That was Rana that hit that. Comes in the bowl, and the batsman smacks it into the top. It should be run out here, and he will be. And even I can get a call like that right, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, good stuff. Good 1 for 10 for Bruce. 18 after 3. Reasonable start for this batting pair. And who's going to bowl now? That's the end of the over. Steve Howe's going to bowl. Yep. Play ball. And he bowls a bit short of a length, and the batsman hits it down the pitch there for a single only. As Steve Howe comes in the bowl again, and the batsman only looked up in time. He smacks a good shot actually. It was well played on the leg side for 2. He was looking down as he was facing for a fair bit of Steve's run up. He looked up just in time and played a good shot. So he bowls this slower ball, and a little bit better disguised than some people that we see it from. Nevertheless, it still went for 3, so he was, the batsman was onto it. But you know, virtually the same action there to bowl that slower ball, which is what you're looking for, is the arm action to still be at a speed that's not, you know, how you normally bowl it, and just grip the ball a bit harder in the back of the hand so that the slower ball can deceive the batsman. Anyway, the batsman wasn't deceived there. He absolutely creams it for 7, and that's the end of the over. He would have been run out had they hit the stumps, but another one of those balls that makes a 12-run difference, and they, over the course of a game, can make a huge difference to the result. Our mate Randall, play ball. And he's coming in the bowl, and there he is. And it's a full toss, but I don't reckon it was too high. So I'm actually happy just to give the 3 without the no ball there. 50-50 maybe. Randall bowls to Rana, and not a bad ball. He plays it across the line, and they don't run, but a bit of a, you know, lucky shot. As he comes in the bowl again, here's Randall, and full toss. He hits it nice. He should be run out here, and he is. And it wasn't the way I thought it was going to happen. I thought Julian might come in and just grab the ball with 2 hands and take the bails off easily. But as it turned out, Randall did the one-handed flick, and it was fantastic to see, actually. It was actually quite skillful. Nicely played, but again the run out is on, although the non-striker saves the crease, and that would have saved them. They get 3. Last ball. So that was quite a bit of common sense there shown by the non-striker there for the batting team. And he hits that on the leg side, and Julian is there, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, Danielle Shah has made 28 out of 36 here. As Julian Swaggerman will bowl next. Play ball. Yep, my mate Julian. Not Julian Ganjemi, just Julian Swaggerman. Got him down as Julian Unknown. That was a bit of a streaky shot there on the leg side for 2, but they'll take it, as you do. He comes in the bowl here, and not a bad ball, just beats the bat, and it didn't miss off stump by very much. Steve Howe underneath me here, keeping for the Howlers. he bowls this, and he hits it nicely. Well fielded. That was Adam, and I tell you what, I reckon the throw would have had him as well. But nice work there. Andrew Clark usually fields there, and he wouldn't probably even got a hand on it, although he often has a hand on it. And we know what I mean. There's 2 balls to go. Anyway, that'll be an inside edge, and they get 1 there. Last ball, super ball. Bowls this. That's a slower ball as well. Full toss. They hit it for 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so not a bad partnership at all. 44, and that's good for the game because things are pretty level at the moment. Virtually a third of the runs off, third of the overs completed. So that's good news. Always looking for a close game, a good contest. And what's the score on the MCG? We'll have another look because I've got a moment. And Hardik Panya, gee whiz, they smoked them. They made 161. And the first pair got 71. 4 plus 2 won't be winning that. They're on 24 in the 5th over. This game, however, potentially could be a good finish, and that would be what we want. We might get plenty of viewers staying in tune here if the game's close. Right, I reckon I'm going to have a stab, and am I right? I think I'm right. Play ball. So I put the names in. I was looking for some confirmation. That's not out. He's in. Anyway, no one blew up when I put these names in, so that helps me because last week when I put the occasional wrong name in because I wasn't sure who they were, it was like I'd killed somebody just about. They were all over me. Yep, my name was complete mud. Anyway, Adam bowls this, and off the leg, and they would have been appealing for a catch there, which would not have been given, but it wasn't caught anyway, so we don't have that issue. That's 2. Last ball. I reckon I got the names wrong here. I really do. The more I think about it, but at least got one of them wrong, I reckon, and that's 4. Can I just end of the over? Yeah. Can I just check that I've got the names right? Is that just wait a minute? I'm not sure. Right, so we should be good now. Play ball. Nils coming into bowl. And what a picture he is as he walks into bowl, and Steve Howe takes the catch, and that's good news for the Howlers as a wicket falls. Nils, not a bad ball, off the leg again, and again there would have been no catch there, but doesn't matter because Randall didn't take it anyway. Not that it matters, not that I care. Nils comes into bowl. It's not a bad ball again. He whacks it, and Julian says this will be out, and I know it is, and that's what we pay. You can just say, yep, that's good enough. Nilsy's picked up 2 wickets in this over. He got 1 wicket in his first over as well, so looking like having some good stats here is Nils in this game. As Bruce does a reasonable job there. It was a drop catch that was smacked at him, and he kept it to 3. Would have been 7 if he hadn't touched it, so that was a reasonable result there for the Howlers. Leg side by Nils, and that's the end of the over. Looks like most of the Pirates are now leaving the building. On their game tonight, they had a win. Play ball, Bruce Dobson comes in the bowl, gives it plenty of air. The guy comes down the wicket and not out. I reckon it's going to be out, so it won't matter. And it's out at the other end, and that's what we pay. And it's a living certainty. And yeah, so a good piece of bowling there by Bruce. Randall took the bails off, but the batsman was back in here at this end when that happened. In the air, this should be out, and Steve Howe's not going to drop that, and he doesn't. All of a sudden, Sorry, gave the wrong guy out there. We'll just fix that. Court. Yeah. Anyway, they're on a hat trick here, and he smacks it, and he's lucky actually because the shot actually hit the stumps at the other end, and I reckon that saved them from being run out. So a little bit of good fortune there for sixth gear, but at the moment the Howlers are making a very good job of this their effort here in the field during this partnership, and looking good as that's in the air, and that'll be out court, and that's not a very smart shot at all, to be fair. Last ball. It's all happening on the MCG there, and yeah, everyone's cutting sick at each other. Unbelievable. Now they're laughing. That'll be a wide, and we pay it, and that's the end of the over. But yes, a calamity of errors there, and that between the running between wickets and the poor fielding, and yeah, a lot of noise. Play. A lot of people complaining at each other. Steve Howell bowls. This should be out. He gets another wicket as he does, and that'll be our mate Bruce Dobson down the back there that's taken the catch. We're going all right here, the Howlers. And there you go. Nils, Mr. Snuffleupagus. What a catch that was. Yep, he's just about caught it in his trunk there, I reckon. Anyway, Steve Howe's on a hat trick. Yeah, lost 7 kilos recently, and now he's been smacked for 7. The ball that was going to be the hat trick ball, and yes, it couldn't have been a worse result. The bloke's come down the wicket, and that ball's on its way down to Hungry Jack's there on Wanneroo Road, and absolutely smoked. It was, here we go. Now he gets a full toss, it hits it back at the bowler. Not an easy catch. They keep it down to 1. That'll do. Steve Howe comes in to bowl, and just, he smacks it again. No, it's gone through the net there in the hole, and sorry boys, you've got to re-bowl it, so it's a dead ball. Yeah, we've got to play it again, sorry. They're not going to know this rule, they're probably going to be upset. Yeah, I'm sorry boys, yeah, if it goes out of the net, we've got to re-bowl it. So he's absolutely creamed it for 5, and he'll probably get out here, and then he'll really want to blow up. So here we go, re-bowl, here it is. Leg side, a bit of justice, and that's the end of the over. No. I'll just give them the run. They were screwed an extra one, and we'll just give it to them. Okay, so that's the end of the over. Right, so they're on -8 this pair, and 2 for 15 for, that was Steve Howe. Randall, our mate Randall, play ball. There it is, he bowls, he smacks it. Bruce is there, not out, and 1 run. Yeah, Brucey fielding that ball off the legs rather than bending down and picking it up, but that's okay. Still worked out all right for him. Short, whacks it. Bruce Dobson used the hands this time. Nicely fielded, but not out, I don't reckon. And I give him 1. Very exciting one. As he comes in the bowl here, and he comes out of his crease and he whacks it back at the bowler, and even though he's dropped a tough chance there, I reckon the Howlers will take that. I mean, it's only 1 run, it looked like being 7, so that's good fielding really by Randall. He bowls this, and the batsman smokes that as well, and a misfield by Julian, and they get 4. Last ball, Julian Gangemi looks on from the sidelines. G'day Jules, there you go. And they need 91 to win. Good luck. He comes in the bowl. Short. He whacks it. There's no one there to stop that. They get 5. They don't want to run again. And end of the over. Over. So 1 for 15 for Randall. That was actually 12 runs off that over. That was a bit more expensive than we've had for a while. But Julian will bowl now and probably make up for that. Play ball. That's what I'm tipping. We'll just see whether he how much effort he puts in here. He comes in the bowl, it's a good ball. The batsman plays a shot across the line, so not where he was intending to hit that, but he's still got 2 for it. Plenty of gaps in the 6-a-side game. So mishits quite often fall safely for easy runs. That's a good ball, not a great shot. He's lifted the head and not really moved the feet. And the Yorker has completely destroyed the leg stump. Julian, He bowls, and the batsman plays a good shot off the back foot, and they will get through for 2 as Julian decided not to throw the ball. Dead rock there behind the counter. It looks like he's just about asleep, actually. It's a hard life, Dead rock, isn't it, eh? He's doing it tough. Anyway, Steve Howe, that would have been gone. And they missed the stumps, they get 1. Last ball, super ball. He does, he's sort of got his hat on there, and he looks like he's just about nodding off to sleep, is Dead rock. And that would have been out, but it's not. Oh dear, the guy's come a long way down. This could be all over, and it will be. And they're going to pay the price this time. And that'll be run out on the Super Ball, an unnecessary wicket. And they learn the hard way. He leaves the bat out here, so there you go. His version of dissent, probably. Anyway, we'll just give them out. We won't be worrying too much about that. The last pair's got to come out here and get 96 now. That won't happen. We'll go around to the MCG again and just have a look. And yeah, that's going to be only going to go one way as well. Hardik Pandya 161, 4 plus 2, 48 in the 11th over. We've got 6 overs to go, and that'll be the end of me for the week as far as indoor cricket umpiring is concerned, which I won't get another crack at it until Monday night, so what a shame. But, some people will be thankful, others will be thinking we might miss you. Most of them will be thankful that I'm having a break. Play ball, especially Rolf and Andrew. That's a good ball. It's on the pitch, and they get a run. So they're going to go again here. They're going to get 2 out of that, and that works out all right for them. Yep, so we'll see how well this pair can bat, and hopefully they'll make a few runs for their sake. They're chasing a pretty big skin here of 59. Full toss, he whacks it, side net. They'll pick up 3. So the 6th gear picked up the first skin, the Howler's got the second, and this one, as I say, is worth 59. So yeah, we'll see how they go. That's a nice shot. That's Imran Khan. He can't bowl for shit, he throws, but that was a good shot, the left-handed batsman on the offside. And that's how we call it. Dead rock wakes up. He bowls this at him, and it's a good ball. He drives it nicely. Bruce is big on using the feet rather than the hands, and they get 3 as it ricochets off his foot. Now, last ball ricochets off his foot into the side net. And it comes in the bowl here. Short, he hits it straight. Bruce is there this time. He uses the hands, and that doesn't work for him because it's ricocheted to the back net, and they run 2, and that's the end of the over. So they get 6 out of that when it should have probably been 1. And that's just the way things go sometimes. Nils is going to be bowling next, and yep, cricket's the winner when Nils is playing. Play ball, no doubt about it. So he comes in the bowl, short, it's a shocker, it really deserves to go the journey, and as it turns out they only get 1, and it would have been run out if they hit the stumps. Nils, yep, sticks the left arm out, just let him know that he's still bowling around the wicket, thank you very much. He smacks that, and ricochets off Julian, and they get 3. He comes in the bowl here and hits that. Well, it's gone all the way as well. Brucey, it's going to be gone, and I know this is out. And is he all right? And I don't think they're going to... you want a review, do you? Yeah, we can do it for you, but it's going to be bad news, I'm telling you. He's probably got to do it because he's probably thinking, well, I hit a 7. You know, we need about 80 to win. We may as well use the review. But anyway, you're going to find that this will be out. And we're bringing it up now. So place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Is Wazza right or is he wrong? And he will be right. Here comes the throw. And it's good night, nurse. Yeah, so it's out, and probably 2 frames in the end. I reckon it's hit 1 frame earlier than I freezed it on. Yeah, there, it's hit there. So it's a couple of frames, I reckon. The bales are destroyed and he's still out by a frame. Right, play ball. So, yeah, we get that one right. And that's good. And, gee whiz, they get 5 there. Imran Khan. Last ball. We've got one right, one wrong. I think we might have had. I think we've only had 2 reviews in this game. Wow, that's 1. End of the over. Might be 3. We might have got a couple right, 1 wrong, something like that. Anyway, doesn't really worry me at this stage of the week, as long as we're not making too many blues. Play ball. Anyway, if Andrew and Rolf are still watching, they'll be hoping I get at least 1 more wrong before I go home. That'll give them something to celebrate. They get 2 there. Some people take great delight and think it's funny when at other people's misfortune. And that's okay, because I've been doing a shitload of that when I've been commentating with people that have been playing poorly and making mistakes. So fair enough to have a bit come back my way. I'll take it. Don't dish it out if you can't take it, I reckon. And he beats the bat and there's no run. We've got 57 on the board here. Pair's doing okay. They've got 18. A couple of balls left in their 3rd over. Plenty of air there. He smacks it. Yep, and I reckon the non-striker held the crease. So you're going to run him. They're going to go again. They're going to get it. And it's another time that they've run 2, and they get 6 for that. So last ball. Anyway, I reckon you got another ball, so don't go anywhere. Good. Gets back. Here we go. What's this going to be? Skies at top net. There's Adam. Hits the stumps, and that's the end of the over. And even though they've run 2 a couple of times, they got away with it. Let me tell you that usually it doesn't work out overall, percentage-wise. You only got to stuff it up and get run out 1 in every sort of basically 6, and you're even. Play ball, and very few people end up in front of the ledger, I reckon, when they start trying to run 2 or more. Some people are better at it than others, but long term I don't reckon it pays off. It's nicely played. Julian is there. That would have been run out. They get 3. Mo takes a catch there on the MCG. Hirsch was the batsman that got it out, caught. He got an edge there and Randall dropped it. And yep, must have been a hot potato or a piece of soap. But he wasn't able to take it. Steve Howe would have loved another wicket, I'm sure. He comes in the bowl here, short, hits it nicely. There should only be 1, and it is. 1 ball to go, 69 on the board. Comes in the bowl here, not a bad ball. He smacks it though, goes all the way, and it comes back a fair way as well, and they get 7, end of the over. Oh, what a finish to Steve Howe's spell, as he's been smoked for 7 there. He ended up with 2 for 28. Made a few runs, I reckon, from memory. But yeah, 2 for 28. Not the worst figures I've ever seen. Play ball. Here's my mate Randall. And that goes for 7. I think the Howlers went for about 241 in a game a few weeks ago. So, you know, 2 for 28 would have looked pretty good in that game if that was your bowling figures that night. And they'll get 4 there. I don't think Rolf Chorley played in that game, so he certainly dodged a bullet if he didn't play in that game. Here's Randall coming in to bowl, and it's down the leg side, and we call that accordingly. They've got 13 off this over already. They're doing a very good job, this pair. They're on 50, and that Skinner 59's in jeopardy and up for dispute, no doubt. As the batsman hits that on the leg side, and Adam is there, but he misfields it. They get 2. And there's 1 ball to go. You couldn't imagine they could possibly win from here. It'd take an absolute miracle of it. You've got to hit a 7 off every ball from here on in with a super ball. But the Skins certainly are in the picture. He bowls and hits it nicely, and this could be interesting, we'll see. And they will run them out, and that's what happens. So that's the end of the over. And who did I give out there? It would have been, should be Imran. Yep, so that helps the Howlers out a bit there with the Skin. And they've got Julian bowling at the end here, who, as I said, would be the best bowler in this game. Play ball, and I've still got a few runs to get the Skins, so Still a bit of work to be done. Won't be easy to get the runs for this bloke. They need 13. There we go. They get one. That would have been run out. That would have just about put an end to it. Anyway, a tied skin here is good enough for the Howlers as well because they won the second skin over the wicket. So I need to finish on 60 here to get the skin. 59 gives the point to the Howlers. That'll be run out. That's going to make it really, really tough now. So you wouldn't imagine there's much chance to get the skin here for the 6th gear. 3 balls to go. He comes in the bowl. And it's hit his leg and gone between his legs, so it won't be a wide, and it's going to be run out as well. So we've got to pay it, and we do. 2 balls to go, and I'll be knocking off for the week. Round the wicket. And full toss, no ball, I'm paying that. He was in his crease, and I'm giving you the no ball. And you want it re-bowled? Give it go again? Yeah, we'll give you an extra one. Why not? I can be reasonably a generous individual from time to time. Around the wicket he bowls, short, and it beats the back because it was a slower ball, short one. An easy stumping there for Steve Howell, and there's 1 ball to go, super ball. All of a sudden the margin is 60. It might be 70 after this ball, we'll see. He bowls it, and in the air, no, going to go all the way. The other guy doesn't run, and what are you doing? So I suppose this is going to be out. You don't want to claim it? So what am I going to give that, 0 or 10? Oh, over. Oh, I don't know, I'll just give it 0. That's the best I can do for you. You didn't run, and you didn't claim the wicket, so that's what we'll go with. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, all good. So, yeah, thanks for your company, especially Rolf and Andrew if you were tuning in, and Dylan. And see you next week. Bye for now.